I think I'm lying. It's 8 people online. I don't even know how many friends I actually have on this game. I don't really know. Let's see. How many? No, I'm not talking to you, shorty. I'm trying to see how many total friends that I have in general. I don't know the number because I don't play the number. Well, I've added a lot of people here. I have a bunch of friend requests, but I don't know the names. Oh, a lot of these are from. I think I know who Manhattan 11 is. I sent DDG a friend request one time, and Antonio Gibson one too. That was lying. Yeah, I know who Fluffle is. I think I was playing 2K with him. I think I was doing 2K with this Matt dude and Terry Pond, Harley 99. I think that was Madden. Pat the Don probably 2K. Slayer Beast probably 2K. Alright, we good though. So, oh, I didn't check how many total friends I have. How many friends do I have, guys? Players you may know. They really got this one on 2K. That's funny. Players you may know. Game Master, Jason Evans. Ock Hefner. I'm pretty sure I know who Ock Hefner is. I'm pretty sure I know who Ock Hefner is, but I don't know. You know, you could be sure, but you know. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I'm counting wrong, my fault. 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18. I got about like 35 friends. 2 of which are not even like. One of them is my own account. This dude a loser. Everybody is literally over a month ago, meaning that they were online about 2 to 3 months ago. Everybody else is 11. Go to gamers. Come on, bro. Over a month ago. Yeah, cause not everybody took their game to college with them. You know, me and you know, the main guys, we took it to college. The other dudes didn't take it. All right, so number one, we gotta get us out these grape skies. We got throwing a different colorway. We wore the Grinches all year. Doing the Sabrinas and the who is that? Whose shoe is that? I think I low-key am cooking with the parlays. I don't really know though. Oh, the Thunder really lost to the Spurs. That's OD. You gotta be on some other stuff to lose to the Spurs, man. Lakers down 5 to the Wizards is hilarious. Nets, of course, beating the Hawks. Dang, Nuggets was up 11. No, they not. They only up 5. Predators won. Okay, that's it. Stars won. I don't even think I bet on them, but I was going to. Now I need. Oh, the Canucks are about to blow it for me, bro. Canucks are about to blow it for me, bro. Avalanche cooking, cracking. Hey, bro. Penguins Penguins sold me the other day out of like 45, I think, or 15 or something. So I need y'all to beat them, bro, because they took it from me. They took 45. I think I'm cooking with my coins. Yeah, if the Nuggets win, I get a few more XP coins. Let me claim this little 10 cents. Don't make a noise when you claim it. Yeah, one of my parlays is already out. I need the Ducks to win the Krakens, the Canucks, the Avalanche, UC Irvine, Long Beach State, UC Santa Barbara, and Loyola Marymount. That's my pop. Hold on. There we go. I can make the dough stretch. I could teach finesse. If Dame don't got 20. Cause Dame been low-key trolling, bro. But at least they won by 20. What they won by 20? No, they ain't won by 20, did they? No, they only won by 12, bro. The Bucks are embarrassing, dude. Dang, what you, bro, 5 for 14 is crazy. At least you had 15, 16, 17 points, bro. Damn. This must have been a tough night for everybody, because Dame shot a little over 30. Malik shot, oh no, Malik ain't have a tough night. Malik was cooking. Giannis ain't have a tough night. Brooke had a tough night. Jay Crowder had a tough night. What's up with Chris Middleton? Is he even playing? Wait, what they trade, bro? Is he out for the season? Hey, Pat Bev had 9 points. Come on, dang. Oh, he had 8 points. Hey, Pat Bev really that guy. We almost had 3 players with a double-double. Y'all don't be thinking Pat really is him, bro. That's why I love Pat Bev. I would love to go see a Bucks Wizards game, but I think they see their series is over. I wasn't even in town when they played. Yeah, their little series over. Oh no, they play April 2nd. Please tell me it's here in DC. They gonna be here, bro. Hold on. What I'm doing April 2nd? If April 2nd a weekend, I'm coming back for that, bro. I'm buying that ticket, bro. I'm gonna see that game. Meet that. April 2nd. Dang, no, that's a Tuesday. I'm not gonna be here. Wait, no, I might be. I might be. If I am, I'm going. I'm sorry. Nobody's gonna tell me nothing. I'm going to the game, but if I can't. Cause like, why y'all playing them during the weekday in DC? I want to see the Bucks, bro. I love the Bucks. That's where Dame at. You got Giannis. You got Uncle Pat, man. No way. Wait, no. I don't got class on too, but who gonna drive me back though? Nobody gonna drive me back, bro. Man, I come back to school the day before, right? Listen to this. But I don't got class on Tuesday. It's a decision to make. But who gonna drive down there? Like, I can get one homie. I know the one. Well, no, he got classes that day. But is he gonna want to drive back? Cause that game ain't gonna be over till like what, 9 or 10. Let me go check Ticketmaster, bro. Like my roommate, we could go down there, watch the Bucks game, and come back. We could, but I might have practice that day at 5, meaning that we would have to literally leave as soon as practice, huh? I mean, I can't shower or nothing. I mean, the game don't really start at 7:15. What's the ticket looking like? Hey, bro, this is funny. $25. All right, what I can get in 105? 63 for 105 is not bad, bro. I low-key want to go. If I do, I would, like, the highest I'm sitting is the 200s. Bruh, and I don't see no seats missing, bro. How much are these? 50. Oh, see, you swear. 58? It's a resale, though. Let me add all the 100 sections and see how much they charge. Ooh, right by the tunnel. Low key. Which one? Tunnel though. Visitors tunnel. Low key. And I can see. Ooh, I would love it. I want to sit behind the Bucks bench. How much them is the 120 Jones? I don't even got them on here. Bro, for 50, I would do it, bro. Go to a Bucks game for $50, bro. Who are you telling, man? I'm going. For $50, go to a Bucks game. Y'all telling me y'all not gonna go? For $57. Bro, this is a good view too. Right behind the basket joint. That joint not even bad. But that's why it's $57. Let me ask him. It's really up to him because realize we beat up to 11, 12 a.m. Oh, I'm gassed. I can't lie, bro. I'm gassed. I had me a big old, bro, burrito. I say dimensions about a 6. Nah, that's over. I say about a 3 or 4 inch wide. 5 or 6 inch long burrito, and then depth it was like 3 inches, bro. Pause, bro. The burrito was crazy. I couldn't taste the queso though. I'm lucky I didn't pay for it though. I should have asked him to put a little more in there. All right, so first we're gonna go to Galleria. We're gonna do one online game, a couple, maybe 2 or 3. Ain't nothing like no good old water. Bro, I was low-key like lightheaded today. Legs was weak. I don't know why, bro. Oh yeah, it was a 2 times XP and I probably already used it. Alright, so we can go and unlock this season 4 reward, the orange and purple. I just asked him, I said, bro literally he replied, bro said, he said, yeah, and DC, I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, bro, it's an hour 30 drive. Bro said, I'm fine with that, bro. I don't care. It's like, That's how you know you got a real one, brother. See, I was a little cautious though, cause I wasn't sure if we was gonna be good matches as roommates. Cause number one, I know what. To be fair, bro mixed with white and Let's go ahead and cheat real quick, bro. I thought bro was white. I mean Hispanic, but he mixed with white and Hispanic. I think the Raptors gonna beat them, bro, and Celtics will win 400 for that, bro. So it looked like that's a lock. I want to come back for that game because I want to see it. I could sit 400 section, but it's like it's a Wizards game, and it's like, bro, this is an experience to see Giannis, Dame, and Uncle Pat up close. I really want to sit behind a bench. I need to touch some money though. I need to win a bet. I need to win a couple bet, bro. If I win a bet, right, I swear, I'm saving exactly $200 up for that game. I'm saving exactly $200 up. Fill up the gas tank for the tickets and the food. Okay, so let me see. Behind a bench, because I want to sit behind the visitors bench, bro. I want to sit in 121 or like, cause I want to sit directly behind the bench. I don't really want to be in the tunnel spot. So it's gonna be like 121. Oh, 174 is OD. That's 124 for them tickets. I thought them ones would have low key been cheaper. Bro, I gotta win a couple parlays. Bro, if I can win $500 in parlays by April 2nd, bro, don't let me, cause I'm buying the tickets. I'm going. So really, I need like $600 in parlay. I feel like I can do it. $600 in bets. That's gotta be smart. Cause really, realistically, cause I'm gonna really get back into it now. Cause I can really, my Tuesdays and Thursday days could be really my betting days. Cause I don't got no classes that day, and the Monday and Wednesday nights. Because of those, and Fridays they don't really be having games, so those could be my betting days, bro. So I can get the money to go to the game. But my girl want to go see this Ventura, what's his name, the Ventura guy at concert, and the prices are pretty pretty good, but it's up to her. Cause I don't know the music. I don't listen to Spanish music in her. You know, I was like, oh, what's his name? I looked him up. Ventura. Oh shoot, it's Adventure. Oh shoot. I don't know what I'm guarding or who I'm guarding. What's his takeover? I got no skill boost and all I have playing. It's Adventure. I guess that stands for like adventurer or adventure. Big cooking us, we love. We don't got no real big. And I'm not even the center. Take this shot. Bruh. First off, I need to get skill boost, but I also need that muscle milk. You trust him more than me? Take the shot. Bro, you have a progression meter. Are we serious? Bro, you that small, you thought you was gonna dunk that? screens and 3v3 walk on is devious. I haven't been asleep because I be up on the game till 3, 4 a.m. bro. Wait, that went in? Oh no. He got blocked. Good shot. I like it. I hate when they make you do that. Trash. No, this dude is like protect the protect practitioner, bro, is elite. You don't see me wide open right here, bro. Shot. Oh, well, dang, a whole team spread with you, bro. You swung to the wrong side. I could have hit the corner 3. I always wanted to be a no meter, but like the meter and no meter don't make a difference. If my meter pop up and you see it, oh well. It don't guarantee that you can close out any better. You know what I mean? Skill boost. I just know my jump shot a little better now. Ever since I zoom my screen out, bro, this has been a way better event of series of events. Like y'all saw, it was harder for me against the Cavaliers, but it wasn't a tip, bro. Nowhere, bro. Shot. Good shot. I like it. I like it. See, this is what I'm talking about. And you got guys that realize, hey, this is a team that's entirely bigger than us on all levels. Every position out here is bigger than our biggest guys. So guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna shoot it. No double team needed. The guy in a really baggy beige hoodie isn't. Ooh. Hey, I should have trusted him. When I seen a full white get bricked, you should know. Anybody that bricks a full white is a dangerous shooter. Cause that means they fear no man. How you pump fake passes again? You can do that? Oh yeah, good D. Got me. You got it. Finish. Good shot. That's why meter shooters do a little better, because even if we miss, you can see why we miss. When you don't got no meter on, bro, it's hard to be like, hey bro, you missed because of this. No, because you just didn't time your release right. You didn't time the release right. That's the only thing about now having a skill boost, man. That should have been cash. Should have been cash. Rene Garcia. I feel like, bro, I be telling you, I be feeling like I've seen a lot of these guys. Rene Garcia gotta be bro in yellow. It has to be bro in yellow. I think, it might not be. But he can make a bare minute. His joint was barely green. Bro, his middy's extra low though. Y'all see? That was a shot, bro. I don't even know why you did all that. Guys who don't got stars next to their name don't play enough my career. Oh, turnover on me? Why would you like pass to me if I'm setting a screen? Logic is you don't pass to a guy who's literally initiating contact on another player. Bro, you see me sitting corner, bro. That's the only thing. Closeouts can speed up your entire jump shot, man. He got me, I can't lie. I need to buy skill boost before I start another game. So, what's the name? Aventura. She says she doesn't want to buy them unless there's more tickets on sale. So, man, what is she? Oh, okay. I was about to say, bro, man, what is she pressing me about? He comes 2 days. She's not gonna be here that day. Join the queue. Yeah, send me a text. Yeah. Cause I know she want them tickets. They cheap. They real cheap. There better not be more than 400 people ahead of me, bro. It's one person ahead of me in the queue. And keep browser open. Alright. I told him send me information on them dates. My mom wanna see Usher. He here for a day. He here for 2 days. And his tickets are crazy expensive, bro. Now I'm not gonna make my mama sit in no 400 section. Furthest up, I'm sending my mom to watch him as the 200s, but they click $500 just for the 200s. My thing is, bro, when was bro ever this hot? You know what I mean? So, you know, the far away from the stage joints, I'm not gonna have her in one of them far away from the stage joints. Cause if she go, you know, it's gonna be multiple people. It's gonna be more than just her. I'm not sending my mom to a concert by herself. I would send her like with my dad or something. But even then, now we gotta buy a few more tickets. See, it's too many concerts happening this summer that, oh my gosh, I just went there without no. Gotta cheap it out. You know, me personally, I've only been to one concert in my entire life, and it was to the Kevin Gates tour, and DDG was on there as a guest, and I only went to see him on the tour. So, you know. I learned a bunch of Kevin Gates songs for no reason. Cause I ain't even get to see him come out. My sister was tired, so we had to go. But I had the iPhone 6S or 7 back then, bro. I didn't even have no. Okay, sharpshooter, 3-level threat. So we obviously on the sharpshooter here. We did 77 overall with a fit. Okay, we can do this. Alright, we are 90s. He obviously could oot out this world and handle too. Bruh, there's no way you let somebody with a jump shot that slow do that to you. Bruh, no, ain't no time to get back. Oh yeah, good buck. Can't dunk. Don't crip or don't trip. Oh, I said, bro, what do you mean don't crip? What's going on here? It's not a fit though. I wouldn't have bought that. It's probably like 10k VC for each. That's probably why bro bought it. Bro right here, low-key got a fit on, but the shoes don't match. If he grabbed them white and green and white, green, and black joints from the Jordan store, they would go better. But he could have threw some retros on with them. You know, bro got a slow jump shot. Good move. Open? Okay. Like, you know it's not open when... Are we serious? Bruh. I hate being on teams with dude this big that can't pass. Number one thing you need to have is finishing. Nowadays, the bigs nowadays have shooting, steal, block, finishing, and board, bro. All you gotta do, be able to do is still block, board, and finish. He's scared to shoot it. He a slasher. I just realized he's scared, way too scared to shoot it. I'm gonna go out of bounds. I had to pull my stick back. That's a good shot. We already know. Somebody that big, that confident in taking that shot. I knew he was gonna foul. Let's see who jump at that man first. He didn't jump. That's how you know you can pass. Good midi. So you know it was one of them. I was trying to take a 3 midi. You are in, bro. Bro, no, they brought me across the line, bro. I was trying to take a midi. I mean 3. So we don't all need a board. What am I doing? Go ahead, finish. Bro, like, stop making dumb decisions, bro. Just go up and score. You have the capabilities. They don't want to pass the sharpshooter because what he doing? Bro requesting. I know bro's an all-time troll. Bro started requesting with real people in the lobby, bro. You have all the young men of the world that request with people, actual people in the lobby. Y'all need to go to jail. Hey. Bro, stop forcing shots, bro. This team can come back. They can obviously shoot. Why are we... Bro, you just guard your man, dude. You're messing it up, bro. You the only one would like to see. That's literally a lob, bro. All you gotta do is throw the lob. I can't, bro. Somebody with a baggy jeans fit is selling. No, don't pass to him. You keep passing to this dude, and he keeps selling. Stop. Like, I don't get it. Like, they have to know each other. I be thinking, like, people be teaming up with their homies in 3-on-3 walk-on, bro. They got it, bro. You're getting beat every time by a dude with a slow jump shot, and he had a meter on. Don't take it. Don't take it. It's not, bro. Now you wanna. Bro, what are you doing? This is what I'm talking about, man. I'm only playing 2. I'm not playing 3. Cause like, please go and pass it. I really hate this dude, bro. He's doing all jump shot animation. He's trying to get his shooting badges or something. Give me that. Oh, he turned his mic on after I just cooked him and took the ball. I don't get it, bro. Like, people turn their mic on after you get cooked, or they get cooked or get the ball taken from them. All right. Hey. You gonna do a snatch back? Bro, you did it behind the back. Oh, that was a good move, but you missed. Bruh, no, don't lag out and don't troll now. Alright, you can finish the game. Bro, if you just... Bro, like, that want to hit the game winner ruin the fun for everybody, bro. This dude is weird. Like, he shot 4 for 7. His dude scored 9 on him. My guy scored 2, 2, and 2. You know, but he went 1 for 3, 0 for 1 for 3-point. I didn't even have to take no threes this game because the paint was just wide open every single time. But you know the saying is, I'd much rather give up a 2 than a 3, or I'd much rather let somebody shoot a 3. So it depends on who you guarding. So if my team is playing the Spurs, I would much rather give up a 3 than a 2. So I'd rather guard the paint with my heart than guard there and give my all to the perimeter. Same if I'm playing against I feel like another team, and don't take this the wrong way, the Indiana Pacers, you can let them shoot threes. I feel like I could be saying this and this wrong, but think about it. Like, are they known for their 3-point shooting capability? They're dangerous when they hot, but they're not dangerous when they're not. The team that's still dangerous when they're not shooting well, Bucks, Celtics, Pelicans. Lakers, they're not shooting well, bro. It's over. They're gonna admit it. So we got 19K VC. I told y'all I really want the Crocs. It's 30 more days left in the season. They're not gonna take away the Crocs. So we do need to get some player edition shoes that we gotta get somebody's shoes. We got the Grape guy. So we got some on the court joints. On the court joints. Let me try them on. I ain't never seen them on feet. Oh, bro, they put my whole uniform on to try on court shoes. Yeah, they don't even look that tough. Yeah, toss, then I don't know. I'm trying to get these D-Bucks, bro. Yeah, I just don't want to wear no team color shoe. I'm not a casual. So these are all good. I would cop the bronze, but you know, I'm not a bronze fan. I could. But I'm low-key finna cop like one of the cheapest pairs they got in here. Like, they don't even got these out yet, bro. These shoes don't even come out yet. Like, those bronze are the same exact ones as these, just without the thing hanging on. No, but LeBron argumentatively does have some of the best shoes ever created in the game of basketball. I love me some Zoom Freaks and some PGs, but they don't got them old PGs I used to love. The PlayStation PGs, I used to love them, man. I could low-key get away with these black and orange joints. Black and orange, or these yellow and black joints. I could low-key get away with the black and orange joints. Let me see what else they got down here. No, well, I own, no, I'm not wearing them. I wore those my first few games of my career. Why would I go put them on in a different color? I would definitely spend 2 bands on the bands if I got to. Like, I can try on the KDs. They're just some regular gray KDs. It's nothing special. I could wear the black joints. Oh no, I could wear the mother Aunt Pearl joints. Dang, I'm gonna cop the Aunt Pearls, not gonna lie. It's been a minute. I always wanted these. Always wanted Aunt Pearl joints. I said mother pearl. So we went 3-back game with the Gray Skies. We're gonna throw in the Aunt Pearls, and we're gonna go left leg pad with a little short tights, and then we're gonna go headband. No, we're gonna go black sleeve, and we're gonna go black left sleeve. Right on. Short. I think we all out of Gatorades though. What we think, y'all? Let's go check. Yo, we got 4 more. I think we can go after this game by the muscle milk and stuff. Okay, so y'all saw the game winner I hit, bro. That was, mind you, look at this team's record, bro. Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna look at all the teams that have a better record than them. Number 1, the Cavs. The Cavaliers are better than them by 6 games, bro. Number 1. We beat Cavs by 14. Like, this was genuinely our lowest scoring game at 9-minute quarters. Look how bad we beat the Pelicans, and they the 2nd seed. I don't know, like, I don't know what happened, bro. Like, me and Andrew Wiggins don't mix. In a Philly game, did I restart the game? Oh yeah, I closed that one though, because I wasn't trying to lose. But I still finished with a triple-double, and I still hit the game-winning shot. That's how many games? 2, 3 games I hit the game-winning shot? That's crazy. Oh, wow. I hit the clutching shot. I hit the free throws and the game clutching shot. Same for this one. I hit the game clutcher. I hit the game winner. I hit a game clutcher. But y'all see what happens when I let the team do their thing. Now, us scoring 183 on the 76ers. I mean, not the 76ers. Oh, shoot, I had 122. That was my 122 game. Dang, I only missed 18 shots. Oh, yeah, that was my when I was getting all my shooting badges in one game. That was not on rookie either. This one was. No way. 36 3-pointers. My 3-point percentage was almost dang field goal percentage. Man, that's hilarious. Are we going up against a Blazers team that averaged 120 points? We are literally the best team in the history of the sport. 10 more games left in the season. We play Portland, the Wizards, the New York Knicks. Bro, this is a run. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Is every other team... Bro, the Pacers not being in the playoffs is crazy. But, like, you know, it's all simulated. So, bro, we going on a little run to the champion. Wait, how many games we 72? This 10? That's 10? So we go double back Toronto, who try and make the playoffs. If they in the AFC, we're going to knock them out both times. Mavericks, who are not in the playoffs. Hawks, who are the 2nd seed to us. This is also my arch enemy's team. Indiana Pacers, I hate Benedict Mathurin. Houston Rockets. The Rockets are not ranked in the West. And we go up against the 76ers, who are the 4th seed. The Knicks, who are not ranked in the West. I mean in the East. And we go up against the Washington Wizards, who are not ranked in the East. I really need to know the standings. Like, what teams are not in and what teams are. So, these are the teams in the playoffs. 8 through 16 are in the playoffs. 1 through 16 are all the playoff teams. The teams that are physically incapable of making the playoffs today are Now, I think the Mavericks will sneak. The teams I know for a fact. Oh, never mind. It's not even. Dang, the West got a good record. Because the Raptors is right outside. And look how many people in the West is. Hold on. We need to go to. They don't even got playoffs up here. We got to go to standings. So the teams that are not going to make the playoffs, we believe the Orlando Magic will be out after tonight. Hornets is a possibility. Wizards is a possibility. So New Orleans Pelicans have a lock for the playing spot. Mavericks are not a lock yet, but they can still make it. Rockets and Spurs are out. Portland is right around the corner. Minnesota, OKC, and Denver are all not possibly making a playoff. And they all have similar records. Los Angeles Clippers and Lakers are both playing teams and they're tied with record. Now here's the thing. Los Angeles Lakers are going to make it because they have the higher division record and conference record, and they're going to be over the Clippers. Okay. 76ers, Celtics, the Nets and the Rockets are still possible playoff teams. Knicks are completely out. Bucks are a lock. Cavaliers, not a lock yet. Ooh, wait. Cavs might sneak up on us, though. They might lock. Pistons, I believe the Pistons will get knocked out of the playoffs here this week. The teams in the West. All right. Let's go back, bro. I'm going to tell you who's not making the playoffs. The Wizards. The rest of the division between the Hawks aren't making it. I believe the Mavericks will make their division's playoffs. I feel like they'll do it. Spurs and Rockets, no. All three of these teams can make it, but I feel like it's going to be OKC, Denver, and Minnesota are, I feel like, the obvious, like, okay, they can make it. Suns can still make it. Warriors, well, the Suns are already in, but I feel like the Warriors are going to ruin it for themselves because, you know, Nets will make it. Raptors may be the eighth seed, though. I don't know who's going to get knocked out. I feel like the team that's going to get knocked out is the Pistons. The Pistons and the Bulls are going to get knocked out the playoffs. I have a feeling, bro. I think the Pistons is going to be Pistons and Bulls. Pacers ain't making it. So let's go back. Pistons and, well, Bulls aren't in yet, but the Pistons are going to drop. The only other team that can drop is the Nets, and I really don't want to play the Nets. So I think the Bulls will take it, but the Pistons are going to be the final seed. The Pistons will be the AFC. I really want the Warriors to make it to the playoffs. Because Warriors, Grizzlies, I believe the Warriors will beat the Grizzlies in a series. So we going up against a Portland team who are etching them ways in. So technically the Portland Trailblazers are in the play-in, right? Right? Isn't that how the play-in goes? It's the 7th, 8th, and 9th seed, or 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. So I feel like, okay, so when the play-in happens, I don't know if they've added it to this 2K. See, they got in-season tournament. So they added the in-season tournament to PS5. Bro, I didn't play no in-season tournament. And I had it when the in-season tournament was happening. But you probably can't do it in my career, but you can probably do it online. I really do think, I don't know, because if the play-in is a real thing, then the 9 and 10 spots are going to be in the play-in, and they're going to play, 9 and 10 are going to play each other, and then the 7 and 8 are going to play each other. Winning the, okay, so this is how this works. The winner of the 7 and 8 becomes the 17 seed. The winner of the 9, I think it goes 7 and 8 play each other. So I think 7 and 8, 9 and 10 play each other. The loser of 7 plays the loser of the loser of the 7 and 8 plays the loser of the 9 and 10, right? And then the 9 and 10 and the 7 and 18 go up against each other. Isn't that how the play-in works? So obviously, if I'm the 7th seed and I lose to the 9th seed, I mean the 8th seed, I drop down to the 9th seed. I mean the 8th seed, no, I drop down to the 9th seed, right? So if the winner of the 9 and 10 moves up to the 8th, right? So that means, or let me be more obvious. Okay, so the Pistons and Nets will play each other, and the Bulls and Raptors will play each other. The loser of the Pistons and Nets will go down to the 8th seed. The loser of the Bulls and Raptors will go down to the 10th seed, and I think they get eliminated. Then the 8th and the 9th seed will play, and they will play for the 8th seed. So I'm saying 7 and 8 play each other, the 9 and 10 play each other. The East loser of the 7 and 8 plays the winner of the 9 and 10. And then the 9 and 10. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. So if the Pistons and the Nets play, say the Nets win, the Nets move up to the 7th seed. The loser of the winner of the 9 and 10 games, so say the Raptors beat the Bulls, has to play the Nets or whoever, no, to play the Pistons for the 8th seed. The winner of that becomes the 8th seed. So I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen to them teams down there. So I'm going to tell you my top 3 destinations though for this offseason. I'm most likely either going to be a Warrior. Teams that are not in the question: Hawks, Celtics. I could do 76ers. Hawks, Celtics, Bucks, because I'm not going to mess up Dame and Giannis' career. Cavaliers are out of the question. Pistons are completely out of the question. Nets, maybe Raptors. I don't know about Bulls. Grizzlies are a no-go. Pelicans, if Brandon Ingram doesn't sign again or something don't happen with Brandon Ingram, then yes. Lakers, absolutely not. Suns could be if Booker is gone. Nuggets, no. Only if Porter and Gordon are gone. Or no, only if Porter and Murray are gone. Thunder, no. I want to play against Shea. And I will actually move myself to the point guard in the matchups against the OKC game. And then Timberwolves, maybe if Rudy or Carl are gone. If Rudy or Cat is gone, then I'll join. If they're not, no. Trailblazers, no, because I'm not trying to take Jeremy Grant shine away. And Warriors, I think Warriors is our #1 choice right now. I think we're going to be a Warrior at the end of this season. Depends on how the playoffs look. If we lose a playoff game, I most likely will end up being a Warrior. Not saying lose the championship or lose on the playoffs. I mean, a game will probably ship me to the Heat, to the Warriors. I don't know if I want to be on the Heat anymore. Just me and Bam, man. We're not locked in. We're not locked in. Me and Bam are not locked in at all, and I don't like the feeling.
We start in the ruck with iPaw running under the rim and relaying the no-look alley-oop. That's quick thinking on the move. Oh, so smooth. Next play was sent in from QBZ. Creates the steal and then whirlwinds the ball right past the defender to find the corner three. Not just basketball. This is like passing archery. Bullseye. Great play. Your third option is X Zimmerman in the right, standing along the baseline. Throws a pass fake and then drops a low bounce around two players to the phenomenal finish. It's like he had eyes in the back of their heads. Great vision. Closing out with twisters in the rack. They receive the bounce hoop and pay it forward for a double lob. That's the kind of free-flowing basketball we love to see in Los Angeles. Choose your top play of the week right now. And if you'd like to be featured on 2KTV, send in your plays and your gamer tag with the hashtag.
Those are all lucky tough.
Wow.
But can we look at the stat line of everybody who's sending in or making the clip?
Myself, and you know it's going to be flashy. See you later.
Like, can we look at the stat lines, bro? I'm not looking at the quarters either, so.
Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA, the NBA celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. This
Wait, am I tripping or is Latin Heritage Month
as well as Brent Berry.
the same month as Women's History Month?
The starters for the
I think Black History Month should be in the summer.
Bob Williams is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's
Me and JG? We the matchup? Better.
And for Miami, we go. Backcourt guards are Lowry and Hero. Adebayo is the
I'm gonna give you some buckets tonight, man. I'm gonna let you drop 20.
In at the 3 spot. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points in on the board. Hero against Simon. Here's the crate, and that one drops for him.
Hero's talking about the wins and the wheres for an assist.
Here's Brogdon. Turned in an outstanding game against Atlanta.
Hey, this is how they run the offense. We good. Because if Jeremy's in the corner this whole time and he's not playing wing like we play these other guys, we can completely eliminate him as a threat. Because, you know, corner threes are not a specialty for a guy that's over 6'8", honestly.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. The great. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. The great's got his second bucket tonight.
Just more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut. They know they're going to get it.
Yeah, I can't lie. Bam is a good passer when you request for it.
The great grabs the miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very
I would have got that, but I'm back on. Let me take the shot. Ooh, cash it on you? Jimmy. He's doing good, I'm not gonna lie. 50 and 40? What's his free throw percentage? Kyle, you could have set up Bam for the cleanest bucket. As long as we eliminate Jeremy Grant on every fast break scoring attempt, we're good here.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And it's slammed in by Williams.
That's my only thing, bro. They have a very big forwards lineup. Their forwards lineup is very good in size. Anthony Simon was a little bit on the shorter side for the guards. Definitely requested for it. But for some reason, Tyler Hero jumped completely in front of me, meaning that he would have cut off my pass lane and my attempt at making a wide open shot. Decision making and stuff by the AI. AIs have to be better from playing All-Star. My teammates have to be way better with ball movement and recognition that, hey, there's no space here because the #1 player on the roster is right there. You know. You don't go to a salad bar and ask for a burger, do you?
From downtown.
So why would you jump in front of the best player when he has a wide open shot? That's just not something you do. You don't go to the salad bar and ask for fatty foods in your salad. What would sound good as a chicken and steak salad though? With iceberg lettuce, iceberg romaine joints, with blue cheese dressing, a little bit of chipotle dressing in there, blue cheese, carrots, onions, croutons. I feel like you can't add raisins to a salad or craisins to a salad with protein in it.
Butler against Williams. Takes a three. And again, Miami with the triple.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Yeah, All-Star game, I was a much better scorer than passer. And I feel like that was where our negative was my scoring. My assist numbers went up 0.1 or so, but I'd rather be the guy who passes the rock than the guy who doesn't pass the rock. So, my numbers being completely different from what they were when I was, making my all-star campaign, doesn't really affect me because I know that deep down inside, my guys can recognize me as a high-level threat beyond just my scoring capabilities. Everybody knows that I can play very good defense. I can take the ball away, but I can also rebound out this world. I've had multiple 20 board games, and I feel like that's what sets me different from everybody else. It's not a lot of guys out here getting 20 boards in a game, making up for those missed 10 boards in the other games. Because one thing about me is when my center's boxing out or my center's creating space or when my center's trying to make plays for us, I'm going to step in there for him and get the board if needed. You just say my name and I'll get it done. That's one thing I'll do. I really do believe in work ethic and things of that nature. And I think it's really important that I'm there for my teammates.
I haven't seen him in comfortable.
Hey, man, got his own running back.
And this offensive set.
I think it's really important that I'm there for my teammates because when my center has the confidence to throw lobs or shoot threes or take shots when we want them to take shots, that's what's important. So tonight, we just want to really get our big involved tonight and take away some of that space because number one, they have a very tall team. So as long as Bam is locked in mentally and he's physically here for us tonight, this is going to be an entirely different game from what we expect to see. No way. Bro jumped at me.
Yeah, I love watching that.
May go for it.
And in particular, their demeanor.
May bro stumble though. Can we talk about that, chat? Can we talk about that? How did I miss? Y'all know what y'all saw it, bro. It was right there. It'd be like you perfectly miss it. I should have shot it right in front of Bam. Like, how do I perfectly miss this?
In their disruption in that game.
That's cool.
And that's exactly what he's looking for.
That's like my first miss all night. You got me.
Pass to the great. Back to Butler.
I plan to use Jimmy this game too, because number one, size is a disadvantage in this game. Since they went in because they know I shouldn't make. That's my thing. I like playing All-Star and shooting a bad shot and making it because they really truly know he was going to make that if he timed it properly. Well, obviously, right? He's supposed to make this because when he's open, he's hit already. Why would he miss tonight already? I missed again. So we're shooting 3 for 3 from 3-point. It's a very good start to the game. This is what I was talking about. Guys, what we're doing right now is y'all helping me out. Y'all making space for me, but y'all making space for yourselves. Y'all realize that we had maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3 turnovers in this game already in the first quarter. But guess what? What we're doing is we're taking space and we're using it to our opportunity. We're using it to our benefit. If you keep those hands up and you play defense against Ayton, he will not affect us tonight. And that's what we need from you because I can get the ball to you and I know you're going to score. So that's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to feed our bigs and we're going to feed Jimmy tonight and keep feeding me. All right, team will get 1, 2, 3, 2.
Caleb Martin's checked in for Buck. Robinson comes in for Tyler Hero. And it's Richardson in for Kyle Lowry.
So they put Scoot in. We know his weakness is he can't shoot. So guess what? Nobody's going to close out at him when he takes 3. It's still about Martin. Hit me. Sharp and me. I like the matchup. Me and Sharp. I like it. He's 15th in field goal percentage in the past 30 days and fourth in points.
So explosive, so hungry. You really
Or is that
can't keep him
boards?
off
I think it
the
was
glass when
boards.
He wants to get there. That's why he's top 5 in rebounding. And this late in the
Well,
season,
hey, we good.
consider rookies to even
We're gonna get it back.
rookies anymore. They played
This is
so
an
many
opportunity if we
games
miss
at
one
this
time.
point.
It's not gonna be a consistent thing.
They aren't as green as they were the
They stand right there. You know, I like the matchup so far. All the matchups look pretty even to me. Everything looks nice to me. Everything looks nice to me.
day in and day out.
Henderson, no good.
And the effort never
I like how we fill the lanes. I like this
when he's on the
bench group a little better than I like when they throw Kyle in with us. Because I feel like Kyle, he's the guy, right, to have in, but it just throws our game off because Richardson can do some things.
Heat moving the ball around.
Hey, got me.
Adebayo
Screen.
passes to the great.
Don.
Back to Adebayo.
Oh, God.
Over 8.
Oh, good. Yes, sir.
Up 2 points. So
Good
one
take.
coming up.
I'll take it. I'll sit on the bench for that. So that very well should have been a turnover. Okay, we got 16-3 to start the game. We up 32-20. This is exactly kind of what I expected for this Portland team.
On the floor for Portland. Anderson and Simons.
Was Scoot in this entire time, or like, am I tripping?
Out there with Rob Williams. And it's
Like, was
Walker.
Shaden really coming off the bench?
Now here's Simons. Saw him with 29 points last game. Williams gets
So that wasn't even Jeremy. No, because Jeremy's right there. And Jeremy's not even guarding me. They got me.
Let his opponent know he's not afraid of
You got it.
Butler deciding where to go with it. Here's Bryant. Williams with the block. And now the fast break. Grant with the ball.
I thought I was going to be the only one contesting that.
Goes back up. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Williams.
We good. I'm going to use this screen.
off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep
Are we serious? I just skipped over the.
Here's the great. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game.
Shoot it. Good shot.
Nobody around. Gets an open look and hits. And the Heat lead by 10.
unwilling to let up even for
I'm here.
a moment.
I'll take it. I got it. I got it.
Just fanning the flame.
Well, he's the
Hey,
guy that you
call
want to go
screen.
to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now, here's Simons. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just as short under 20 points a game right now.
Something that Williams does.
Bro, 2K makes some of these guys who have literally never done these things in game do it, and it's really funny to me. I got it.
The great. A second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. The great's got 18 points in the game.
I mean, he is tearing.
I'm expecting to make every bucket, but I shouldn't have missed that one. Should have finished with a dunk. Oh, Lord, I don't got it. I got fearless finisher on like silver or gold, posterizer, silver.
Now to send it over to David.
Well,
It's good.
guys,
Hey, you know they make tough buckets.
in the last
It's a tough bucket team. I got you. Use it. Got me?
With 49 points,
Ah, blew it.
and what a game it was. Posting a
Sorry.
triple-double. He put
Hey,
on
we
a
going
show.
that same exact
Numbers he
play.
put up
One more
were
time.
really impressive, and he's somebody everybody loves watching.
Oh,
Guys, back
God.
to you.
Excellent, David. Thank you.
Oh, I thought that was me. I was like, what? Hey, he can't shoot free throws. We got him.
Up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Miami. And a switch here also for Portland. Brogdon, he's checked in for Henderson.
Use it. Use it.
Passes it to the great. It's rebounded by Water.
Low-key should have been a foul.
Blazers trail by 6. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
He has no explosive speeds off his dribble. That was an easy guard.
Second quarter so far. Pass to the great. Bryant with it. Ogden picks him up. They grabbed their own miss.
I think he.
For Portland, they won their last contest. That game
Oh, wait, I
against
do
the
have a
Hawks in
low
Atlanta.
board.
The trade. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he
We're
does
good.
it. Love how Brogdon
Take
lets
your
that
time.
one fly.
Use it. Use it. Use it. Break. Use it.
Second quarter, just under
Go.
3.5 minutes played.
Use it.
There's Hero
Good shot.
with the three.
I like it.
Good on the triple. Hero's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
We gotta do better.
Teams finding ways to
We getting screens, we gotta do better. So like I said, guess who's not in? Bam not in. Jimmy is in. Me, Jimmy, and this Tyler, right? We know these are the shooters, these are the scorers, right? So guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna use that. Kyle, I want you to facilitate. I want you to spread the floor and facilitate the offense and the defense. Thomas, we need you to keep your hands up and get boards and finish those easy layups. You do that, we can win this game. We can win this game by 20, 30. We just need everybody to key in on what they're supposed to be doing and locking in. When the substitutions came, I'm communicate the same thing. All right, team 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, team.
And a quick look at some of the numbers for Malcolm Brogdon.
And Malcolm is averaging 27 in the last 3 games. Remember that, y'all. They just threw it up on the board. So y'all know he could oop, right? Okay then. Brett averaging 3. I don't even know how many 3-pointers, but he probably hitting 3 or more. So let's keep our hands up and play defense. Hey, watch that shot, man. We gotta be there for that. Y'all gotta know that. You got it, Jimmy. Hold on, let me get it to Kyle.
A lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Here's the great. He's got 18.
Finish.
Bryant. Excellent D there from
It's
Williams.
a weak layup, but I know it's left-handed, but God, brother. It's a weak layup. See him? Hands, just hands.
Kicks it out to Grant.
Hands. I got help. Hands.
Brogdon looking over.
Hands. We good. Hey. See him. Hey, watch for a screen. It might come up. All right, good shot.
That's good. And the lead is cut to just 3
It's a good shot.
on the basket from Simon.
It's a good shot. He made separation and took it. Hey, get it to Kyle. Go ahead. Do your thing. Good
The
bucket.
shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start
Everybody
the
out
game.
here getting buckets. I hope y'all know that everybody on this floor is a scorer in some way, shape, or form. We just gotta feed it to y'all. Y'all just gotta say it. Y'all gotta ask for it. Y'all gotta want it too. Once, because when I pass it to you, I want you to make the shot. I don't pass to you because I like you.
For the
Good shot. I looked away from the screen.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Hero against Simon. Drives to the hoop.
Wrong guy.
Well, their pass to the great. Shot clock at 6. It's good. The great's got 20 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's one.
Yeah, call that screen out. Good block.
They say last touch by Bryant. And the Heat making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. On defense by
I got him.
Brogdon outside.
Hey.
Over Lowry. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And the importance of Adebayo to this team cannot be overstated.
Well, what they rely on most
You hot,
we know
and you
is
can't make
the
a
defensive impact
floater.
he's going to make. So selfless down there to throw his body around, block shots, get out and guard pick and rolls, and he does it so consistently for this squad. It gives them a chance to win every night because Bam's willing to do the dirty work.
Here's the great. And again, Miami with the triple.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Here's Sharp. And Adebayo sends it back.
And Bam with the emphatic block.
And the basket by the great. And now it's an 8-point lead.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Lowry against Brogdon. It's all in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Butler
That's
missing.
not the shot, Jimmy.
Trailblazers trail by 8.
Gotta be better, bro. We're gonna take shots. We gotta make sure the shots just gonna go in, bro. I know not everybody making their shots, but I gotta key in on you if you're gonna be a leader and you out here taking that shot, bro.
Again, missing.
Guess who was wide open on your right and your left? Me and Bam. You just gotta wait.
Yeah, you gotta like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
The pass to the great. He kicks it to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Charity stripe shot. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Definitely could have kicked it back to me and I would have got it all, but it was too miserable risk.
Brogdon outside. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry.
Should have been a charge, ref.
Yeah, that's a tough call.
I'm here.
Right there. It really is a break for the D.
Robinson's checked in for Miami. Portland also making some changes.
I can make that dope stretch. I can teach finesse.
And Bernie Simon. Micic. And that'll be...
Bro. Why are we... It's not even defendable. You're not defendable, bro. It's a definitive foul. That's what it is. Sub me out, man. They sub me out before halftime every game. That's why I like playing the full first quarter, because I don't gotta worry about being subbed. Hey, all right, man. Let's go to the locker room, and let's go out there. Come on. Let's chat. Let's chat about what we seeing. We up by 9, but you know what that mean to me? Nothing. We could be up by 30. One thing about this team, we're one of the best shooting teams, one of the best physical teams in this league. Okay, so what we're gonna do is what? Kill them by ooting and finishing. Okay, one thing that we do is finish games. How many game winning plays have y'all involved me on in the past 15 games? A couple. We had about 3 or 4 close games, 3 or 4 5-possession games where y'all had me do something in the clutch and y'all fed it to me and I wasn't spamming requests or anything. Y'all just kept feeding me. Went down to the Warriors by 10. Came back and did what? Won it. Closed out, played defense. Even though I missed the free throw, guess what? We still played defense. We made the stops and we won the game. So this game's not going to be no different. We're going to finish this game and we're going to win it by a bigger margin than what we started it with. Use it. Not what I meant by use it, but sorry.
Ayton's got 11 rebounds in the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Heat culture seems to be a cliche, but it's not. Jimmy Butler says we never lost confidence in ourselves. We know what we're capable of. We just have to go out and prove it. We're not worried about anybody else, just the guys in our locker room, coaching staff, ownership, management. Back to you guys.
Boy, David, aren't they locked in? There's something else. Thank you.
They've been the better rebounding team.
He closed out as soon as I got the pass and I was already holding square. It was too late to pass it out. That's the one thing I hate about shooting threes off the pick and roll, because either they make it back perfect timing as you ask for the ball, or they don't come back at all and you can blow it. Hey.
The great passes to Adebayo.
Good shot.
And the basket is good. Adebayo's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Miami.
Bam trying to expand his game a little bit as he's able to knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized scorer.
And he gets the whistle.
Undersized? He's like 6'8".
With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leader. These squads have been lights out this month. The Trailblazers third.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
He's a corner shit, man.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Butler up top. He's started by Williams. Williams with the block.
I didn't even see him block it. I was looking at him.
Outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Brogdon against Lowry. Brogdon outside. Grant in the post. Adebayo on him. Offensive rebound. The Heat leading by 11. Outside Lowry. No good on that one. Good D by Brogdon. Here's Simons. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
Assist goes to
Brogdon's got his third assist on the night.
Yeah.
Hero passes to the great. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Back to Lowry. There's the triple. Buries it from three-point range. And he's got the lead up to 12 now for Miami.
Kyle has those nights where he just steps back and his range seems to increase with the confidence he has.
Back to Simons. Kicks to Grant. Fires for three. Hands it from downtown.
Jeremy Grant.
Grant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Like seeing Grant knocking down threes, especially when it comes in the form of getting revenge.
At the beginning of his career, Grant was more of a win forward. Those days, though, are long gone.
And no question, he just about tripled his shot attempts per game, leading to more and more points.
My real life shooting form is terrible. It's like I'm chucking it like right at my head level. So if I got blocked,
Well, they've been
I
turning
shouldn't.
that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
Making a switch here. Waters is checked in. Now is the time of the season.
But Devin Booker got to be
That rookie wall, but these young men are being
one of my
stretched
least
all season
favorite
long.
hoopers, bro, because he talks so much. Canucks blew it for me, bro. Kings beat the Canucks. Kings getting back at me, bro. Anaheim Ducks won. Kraken won. The Kings are getting back at me for that voicemail I sent them not too long ago. Suns won. Lakers is about to win. Nuggets is pretty much got it in the bag. And they got ball. It's over, bro. Blew it. LA Kings finally got to get back on me, man. Please tell me Idea lost. No way. Oh no, this old. Oh, they won by 4. Bruh, if Idea wins the championship, bro, it's over. I hope Cardozo win, bro. I rock with that. I gave her black coworker $20 for Black History Month. Yeah, a lot of these states. I just realized all the people that really hate Kanye are old black people and black women. Like, I don't. This is what people don't get. I'm glad I'm in my business and decision-making class because I've learned so much about the art of business. When you have a partnership with an individual, one group makes more money than the other group. I feel like it was pretty obvious that if Kanye West was a billionaire, there was either an extremely high amount of sales taking place for his shoes, or he has a reasonable amount of the market revenue goes to him. I feel like that's just the only answer to this. A lot of the revenue, the net income and the net receipts of his part of the partnership, it has to be going straight to him. It has to be. There has to be no loop around it. Now, the only thing they know, well, number one, the shoe is not going to sell well. I can tell you that now. Shoe is not going to sell well because, number one, they're, what are they, 350s, and it's 2024. Be honest with me, guys. Last time I saw someone wearing Yeezy 350s in 2024, they were working out in them, okay? Because they're, you know, that was the last time I really saw someone wearing some Yeezy 350s. So let's be honest. They're either going to sell well to the white people of Adidas, right? Respectfully, no disrespect to y'all. Or they're just not. Number one, the main purchasers of Adidas are in the black and minority community. Black people listen to Kanye. Why? If you hate Kanye, you won't buy his shoes. If you love Kanye, you won't buy these shoes. Right? So that's that. And on top of that, he taps in with minorities. The only people that are going to buy it are the fake lovers of Ye or Adidas. People that work with Adidas. That's literally it. Because number one thing is, I love the colorway isn't terrible, but it's a weak colorway. Don't hit. The 350s ain't it no more. And like, I didn't get them then because they were like practically an all cloth shoe. I heard it were really comfortable, but number one, my parents didn't really believe in shoes that don't have necessarily the okay. Bro, Jimmy Butler did not get back on offense, bro. That's why I passed the turnover. I was trying to pass at the top of the key, and they only passed to the closest person up from my arrow, bro. Jimmy Butler, this is what I mean. I'm not going to be on the Heat anymore after this, man. This team sucks, bro. They really do. They expect a 4-on-5 defense to go well. Jimmy, get up off the floor and come play offense. But these are going to be the top 3 reasons it doesn't sell right. Number one, his communication. He has 19.9 million followers on Instagram and even more on Twitter.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. The Heat lead by 9. Outside Bryant. Pass to the great.
I can't make buckets on takeover. Is that like 3 straight buckets I've missed? I've been on takeover.
Little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Inside, here's the great.
Why would I go for a left-hand layup if Jeremy Grant is sitting right there in front of me instead of jamming it?
It's just been in a flow. Offensively, terrific game. He has been the X factor.
But number one, his fans and his way he can communicate with the hip-hop community or the more urban community. I wouldn't say hip-hop because I don't feel like Ye is hip-hop per se. I would say he's more of an urban style artist because he does tap into the R&B realms. He does tap into like a bit of a jazz realm on occasion. He has in the past. He got into not really full jazz, a form of jazz. Carnival to me is not even a hip-hop song. I feel like it's a mixture of hip-hop and rock. Wait, Jeremy Grant's their center? Send me this.
Kicks it out to Richardson. 4 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Stolen by Walker.
I literally didn't mean to pass to him, but...
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Good, and Grant hits the assist.
3 points.
Grant's got 5 assists in the game. Passes it to the great. They get a hand on it. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Simons gets the Brogdon.
I'm trying to focus on the game, but I just got 2 back-to-back turnovers. I can't make layups on literal, like, nobody's. And then I almost got blocked by Jeremy Grant, who was literally standing outside the paint. I was slashing inside the paint and almost got blocked because, what? All right, come on, bros. Like, that's genuinely going to be a steal in the game. Come on, let's be honest.
Out left of the wing. Here's Sharp. Drops in the tray. Sharp's got 7 points in the game.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems from whoever he's facing. And the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And it's sent back by Bryant. To the paint. Here's the great. 2 free throws coming up, and they call a foul.
So number one, his followers, his viewers are not purchasing the shoe. Number two, the shoe is actually going to be rather low price. I bet you this shoe will not exceed the prices of $220. If the shoe is upwards of $225, Adidas is going to ruin themselves with sales. But I'm telling you now, if it was a little, if it's 225, I would say 235 a market retail or market price or lower, the shoe can sell reasonably. But it would literally be used by majority of white viewership. Now, you know who would buy this? Now, the Jewish community has the biggest opportunity to purchase a shoe that was created by what they treat him like a Hitler, so kind of sort of a modern day Hitler of their time. Purchase his shoe against his will because he doesn't want the shoe purchased, right? And they can completely take advantage of this opportunity. But guess what they're not gonna do? They're not gonna do it. Why? Number one, y'all think Kanye cares if a bunch of Jews buy his shoe? And they're not even the modern day Jews, they're the Russian Jews. But that's not what people want to hear. The Jewish community was Hebrew. Hebrew was the Middle East. There are no bright white colored individuals in the Middle East that are all of the Jews that you see in the Middle East that look white are coming from Europe, and Russia. Some believe the Middle East is a part of Africa. Some believe it's a part of Europe. I heard somebody say the Middle East was China. I don't really know. That ain't really my specialty. But the Middle East, you know, you can look at it and say where it is on the map. But the Middle East connects mainly with the African community. Biologically, there's a lot of African blood in some of these people. Number one, some of the key things, facial features are key for me. Bro, it's been falling for them. They're locked in. Facial features are key.
It's a big difference maker.
Number one, there's a thing about it. A lot of these Middle Eastern people you've seen, they have big noses, or they look a little more Hispanic, right? That means it's a mixture of either European and it's a mixture of European and African American. But a lot of Middle Eastern individuals identify as a brown colored people. Thank God. Oh my gosh. But brown people call themselves brown. It's Middle Eastern and Indian groups of individuals. And I do believe the Indians and the Indians are Asian. He dunks on me, I don't care. Indian people are Asian, obviously, just based off of the placement of their continent. I didn't even request for it. Look where I'm at when I caught the ball. I touched the ball here. And it's a turnover on me and not a turnover on him. Timeout, bro. This is ridiculous, bro. Don't touch me. So here's the thing. Number one, Kanye fans, black Kanye fans, white. His majority of the Kanye fan group is white, black, and minority. It goes, I feel like black community are main, then it's white, then minority. I mean, other minorities. So, number one, they're not purchasing that shoe. As good as the shoe may look to some people, I'm not purchasing it. Mind you, I really wanted that Vultures t-shirt. Yeah, it's gonna say 2-3 weeks delivery because number one, he's not working with Adidas anymore, so he doesn't have really a brand deal brewing or anything of that nature. So he's going based off, like, you know, he might be using Gilligan's. You never really know. Like, it's not my specialty because I'm not a clothing expert at all. He could be using, very well be using the Gilligan brand and some other brands. I don't really know because, like I said, I don't work with Ye. I would like to give Ye some insight on his creative ideas and things of that nature. But one thing is, I'm not gonna throw away my whole career, you know, to work for Ye. Not at this point in time. If I graduate college and my future looks beautiful and looks magnificent, I would take my talents to work with Ye. Because number one, I feel like the number one thing that people don't realize, Ye is literally the most creative mind in the modern day when it comes to urban music, urban fashion, urban creativity. He's literally one of the greatest minds that we will ever see.
It feels like Grant prefers the corner, and you should. It's a shorter shot, but he's got to be practicing a lot of those.
Is like,
that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time it hits him.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break.
But yeah, Ye is easily one of the most creative minds to ever touch this earth.
Had numbers, took advantage.
The great pass to Butler. Terrific assist. Nice finish. Solid play all around.
I do believe Kanye West is one of the, well, Ye, my apologies, is one of the greatest creative minds in the history of the world. And I feel like it's undisputable. I feel like if Michael Jackson was as creative with him, because no doubt Michael Jackson was a fashion mogul for the hip hop and pop and R&B background, but you want to know something he isn't? His fashion consisted of a bit of a European English look. He was literally he had Prince Naveen drip. Bro dressed like Prince Naveen, with a mixture of I just got off work and the baddies love me fit. So I mean, when we consider his drip, oh, it's no doubt he had some indisputable drip.
Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Grant. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
I'm fine with
his first foul.
Team foul number 4. Substitution
on defense, the Heat. The pass to Williams.
But yeah, so his fans won't buy them. Number one, they're probably gonna put them if they're $180 shoes, I wouldn't be surprised because they know, number one, it's not gonna sell. Only people that are gonna buy them are people who don't know about Yeezy, don't know about the brand of the shoe, don't know anything about who owns the shoe, what was the shoe designed, who the shoe was named after, or anything. I feel like those are literally gonna be the only people that are gonna buy the shoe, are the non-knowers of the product. And it's gonna happen. It happens to the best of us. But people who know won't buy it. Like I said, the Jewish community, that's why they're called Jewish, and they're not Jews. They're Jewish. That's why he said Defcon 3 on Jewish people, not Jews. The Jewish community. That's why they're called Jewish, because they don't have Christian-ish. It's not Catholic-ish. It's not Muslim-ish. It's not Buddhism-ish or Buddha-ish. It's not Chinese-ish. It's Jewish because it's kind of like, it's not because it's fully in that nature, right? it's just not like a realistic. And like they said, you know, ish, the root, the extensive root word or whatever they call it, ish, literally means somewhat, in a way, not exactly, right? Because number one, you go to Israel, the Hebrew, the real people, the land where people speak the actual language of Hebrew, brother, you're not going to see Jewish people. You're going to see Middle Eastern people, or people, you have some Middle Eastern passing as white, but that was because the mixture of the Africans and the whites. And you know, as time goes on, people, depending on where you live, like a white person that lives in Africa, some of them guys got curly hair. Some of their hair can lock very good. Some of them are actually can pass as mixed. People that grow up in New Zealand too. I know a few people from New Zealand. They look like they could be like Hispanic or Middle Eastern, or some of them look white. Some of them, majority of them are Asian or Samoan. So or Tongan, or I'm not really sure. I don't really be over there. But they're of a bit of a, what is it? Not Samoan. It's not Samoan. What are they called? Islanders. A lot of people don't look like they're supposed to look like. You come to America, you go in a black neighborhood, you're gonna see majority black, about a sprinkle of Hispanics. I would say 25% Hispanic, and you're gonna see a lot of white people here from what you expect, but it's only 5% or 10% Hispanic. So there's a lot to assess. There's a lot to assess here. Jewish means they're Jew in some way, but they're not the full followers of Jesus, and they do not speak the fluid language of Hebrew. A lot of them don't even speak Hebrew, and in a lot of the times, the root languages, a lot of American root words are coming from Greek and Latin, right? America didn't have their own language. The only language they had here was from the Native Americans. That was the native language of the United States of America. Mexico, or the South America's native language, would obviously seem to be Spanish, but I'm pretty sure it's something else. Majority, though, of the people from those areas can typically speak at least a part of Spanish, but a lot of words are root words from Spanish and European languages. French, I'm not exactly what French... not exactly what it roots from. Is vulgar Latin, is what they call a vulgar Latin. Yeah, so it's derived from Latin. Hebrew, it's a Semitic language, right? So believe it or not, I have not met a person who speaks Hebrew that I haven't seen anyone on the internet who speaks Hebrew that has been offended by any word that Kanye West has said. Why? Because they know that the word isn't the words are not applicable to them. If you say I hate the coloreds, the only real group that's gonna get mad is the blacks. Okay? But guess what? Asians are technically Asians do have some Asians do have pigmentation. It's just not what the Asians we're used to seeing. But the Islander community can get upset. The mixed community can get upset. The brown community, which is Mexican, Asian, Middle Eastern, can get upset. There's a ton of people who can get upset. Pretty much everyone that isn't from European, white, literally like straight-haired, blue-eyed, green-eyed creatures, Caucasian. If I test your blood, it's going to send me back to the United Kingdom or some country in Europe, right? It's not those are the people who can't get offended by the word colored. Now, of course, you have colored people that live in Germany, but they're not German blood. Like, it'll tell you, oh, your family lived in Germany, this is German blood, but that's not. exactly German blood. They choose DNA tests are created from majority of the people in your area, or majority of the people who have that same blood live in this or came from this area. So if 1,000 people from DC tested and their blood was the same, right, they're either going to say you're from the United States of America, because number one of the countries I've never really seen on a DNA test is you're American, because America is literally like the most mixed up country in the world. UK is obviously majority white. Africa is majority dark colored people, Africans. Canada, I believe it's majority white, if I'm not mistaken. And then after that, you do have the brown community. Somalians, Ethiopians, and Indians do majority take over that area. And then New Zealand and Hawaii Islands typically have a bit of an Asian group. I see a lot of Asian people there. That's why Tongans, and I don't know how I look, but you know, if I look at a Tongan person or some Samoan person, they look like they're Asian, black, and Hispanic, or Asian, black, and white, right? Am I lying? Asian, black, and white, or Asian, black, and Hispanic? The number one, I feel like the one feature that makes people think black is the nose, the lips, and skin color. The other one, well, number one, this is which we have to consider. The Islanders have broad shoulders, very broad shoulders. If you look at a very healthy African person, a lot of them are built or big or strong. Slaves, when they got slaves, right, they chose the biggest, the strongest, the tallest, the most agile. They chose based off of your physical appearance and what they felt you were physically capable of doing. So it comes down to looking at the Tongans or the Islanders, they do have a bit of a broad shoulder look to them, right? And I feel like that if they are African roots, I'm not a biologist or anything. I'm not into human sciences or human studies. But one thing I would love to discover is, where are the roots coming from, right? God didn't just drop black, white, and Asian people on earth, right? Well, he did. I feel like he did. He dropped dark brown people on this earth. He dropped white people on this earth, medium white and brown, medium colored people, Asian people. I feel like he really dropped Asian, black, white. Because one thing, Indian people typically have like that same, like, personally, I've never seen a light-skinned Indian person. I have never seen a light-skinned Indian person. So I don't really want to get more into it, but Ye's shoes don't deserve to sell. But like I said, majority of his haters are of the I've seen a lot of LGBTQ haters, because LGBTQ plus they love everybody all of a sudden, even though majority of these religions and stuff are bashing your beliefs. Like, if you open my Bible, it doesn't bash your beliefs, but it does in some way condemn it. It's saying that you will not be able to indulge in the kingdom of God if you indulge in homosexuality. Let me pull up the verse for y'all, right? This is what's important to me. Me recently, I've had a run-in and a ton of experiences with things that have brought me back to the book of my religion, which is the Bible, right? The Holy Bible. So this is the I'll read it in the New English Translation and King James Version. So let's read it in King James Version. Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God? Be not deceived, neither fornicators, no idolaters, nor adulterers, nor effeminate, nor abusers of themselves and mankind, nor thieves, nor covetous, drunkards, no revelers, nor extortioners shall inherit the kingdom of God. Meaning that you physically, it doesn't matter if you follow God your whole life. You were indulging, right? Okay, now this is the scary part. You never want to tell somebody, you can't go to heaven, but I follow God forever. What do you mean I can't go to heaven? Oh, it's because you're gay. But my God said he doesn't. My God says we can't judge. He's the only ruler. He's the only judger of this realm, right? He's the only ruler of this realm. But guess what? Guess who has access to this realm, right? The true ruler, the man above, right? We always. So number one, have you ever gone to a show? If you've been to an NBA game, NFL game, sports games, shows, the guy who rules over the arena, or the most famous man in the room, or the president, is at the top and at the very middle. Correct? When you look up, you don't look to the right of your ceiling or the left of your ceiling. You look up at the center of your body if you were to look to God. Now, here's the thing. The worst part is, if y'all have seen exhortations, or you've seen Satan movies, or movies that relate to the following of Satan, when people get possessed, their head turns up. Why? The only way you can take advantage or take control of one's body is through the middle, through the heart, through the soul of the body. Your soul can be in your head. I feel like there's different types of soul. I feel like you got two different types of soul. You got the soul that is the center mass of your body, and the soul of your brain. Your brain and your heart, right? I can physically tell you that in my heart, I could be one of the best 2K players on the planet. In my brain, I know I'm not. And in my heart, there's one. You ever thought about this? Okay, think about this. All my young people, when we pray, you ever just feel like say, like in the middle of your prayer in your head, you say a curse word, and you're like, what is that? That's the soul of the brain. I feel like this is one thing. If your spirit, your soul in the base of your body, the main part of your body, makes the decisions for the thing upstairs, life would be honestly a scary place. Because if I went based off soul and not mind, we're peace, love, and joy in a sound mind. I know y'all have heard it. A sound mind is a mind that doesn't take full control of everything. If our brains took full control of everything, we would be completely lost. Decisions are made from the soul, not the brain. Okay? Decisions are made from the soul and not the brain. When you cross the street and it's like, it's 1 second left, in my head, I know I'm physically fast enough. Your body will tell you no. Even though you like, bro, I know I could have made it, but guess what? I'm not gonna cross the street. It's not worth the risk. Why? Your soul told you that. But when you let your brain make decisions for you, we often see the decline of everybody. I feel like the one person, and I love Ye. Ye, I feel like a lot of his brain made decisions. One thing I feel like his soul is in music. His creativity is coming through his brain, but it's some partially his soul. The decisions of why he makes these things come from his soul, but the things he makes come from his brain. The things he says comes from his brain. His soul feels this way, but when you let your soul, it has to be balanced. Your soul and your mind have to be balanced. I think the one thing about Ye is his soul is, I feel like he's a good soul, right? I feel like I think it's fair to say he's a good soul. He has good intended purposes, but we're getting mad at Ye for making a statement from his mind. We always hear him say, they don't let me speak my mind, or if y'all just let me speak my mind. There's a reason that people get put on medications, because of their brain. There's no medication for the soul. So here's one thing. When you let the devil take over your soul, the only medication that can turn that around is God. The only way it can be Why do you think people sit and read the Bible to people? Because number one, my dad was talking to me about this, you know, and he studied this, you know, he went to classes for this. He went to actual classes. You know, he studied this. He's studied most religions, right? Because he was a pastor at some point in time. Here's what's important. The key way that people the key influence of the world in society today is through music. Why don't we like Cardi B? Because Nicki Minaj don't like Cardi B. Why don't we like Ye? Because the Jewish people don't like Ye. I haven't heard a Jewish person drop a song about Ye. Ye has not said any anti-Semitic things in a song. Right? Because guess what? His soul knows that music speaks to the mind and the soul. The music gets to your mind. The more that you think about something, the more it affects your spirit. Your spirit and your soul are the same thing. The more that you think about money, some people literally only have the spirit to go make money. We gonna make $20. Hey, bro, you can make $20 right now. If you go downstairs, grab me everything grab me all of those things out the shelf, put it in a box, bring it upstairs, put it in your car, and drive it down the street to so and so and so. $20. You gotta have the spirit to do that. Your mind is telling you, number one, you want me to go all the way downstairs, pack this entire box full of things, carry it upstairs, get ready, put it in the car, drive it, then take it to somebody else for $20. That's a spirit movement. You have to have the spirit for that. Your mind isn't saying, oh, that's a reasonable amount of labor. But baby, that's $60 worth of labor. Say I gave you one of those big black bins with a yellow top. I told you to put every single picture in this house in that box. Every picture that could possibly fit in that box. That means you went across this entire house looking for picture frames and pictures to put inside that box. Then you went down to the basement, brought it all the way upstairs to the main floor, sat it there, got ready to go, put it in your vehicle, drove down the street. Down the street for me ain't no 2 blocks. It's about 3 or 4 blocks to take it to somebody else. So and leave it there, or take it somewhere else and leave it there. So you either gave it to a person and they took it, or you had to physically go into the home or the place in question and put it there. That's honestly $40 worth of work. But somebody who has the spirit, hey bro, $20 is $20. I'm gonna get that $20 by any means. That's not a mindset. That's a spirit. That your spirit is, I'm gonna make this money. The mindset, I feel like the mindset of athletes. Some guys have the spirit of, bro, I'm just here to make money. Others have the spirit of the mindset of, if I play this hard on this day, I can make some good money. Hold on, I'm just trying to check my house cameras. It's knocked down. I need to reposition that camera. Anyway, so I have the spirit of gaming, right? It's in my spirit. I love it. Even when my mind gets angry, my spirit is like, you gotta play through it. When you get hurt, your mind doesn't control that when you play through it. It's the spirit of dedication or the spirit of resentment for the reality. It's a difference between dedication and resentment of reality. I can be dedicated to going to church every day, but guess what? If I ain't learning and I'm still going, guess what? It's a resentment of my reality. I resent the fact that my reality is that church isn't helping me, right? If that's the case. But if I go to church every day and I gain something or I learn something new every single day, guess what? That's dedication. But guess what? There's a reason why I'm so dedicated. I can be dedicated to playing football every day and I get hurt every day and it hurts me. Right? That's a spirit telling me, hey, play it. Keep going, don't stop. And that's a unrealistic recognition of my reality. It's not being able to recognize my reality is that I suck or I keep getting hurt and the game isn't worth playing. But meanwhile, everybody else around me succeeding it and they're doing it and they're one of the best of the people to do it. Why is it any different for me, right? That's the mindset. And unfortunately, I would say it's a rather poor mindset, right? When you're losing in life and you keep doing the things that help you lose, right? I feel like that's a poor mindset. You're not poor spirited. You have a spirit of dedication. But here's the thing. I know it sounds like I might be contradicting myself, but your mind and your spirit affect one another. I have this spirit that I'm going to go to church, right? Right. In my soul, I love God. I love God. In my mind, bro, church boring. I can't lie. Sometimes church is boring. I gain from it. I feel the Holy Ghost some days. But guess what? Not every day is the greatest day at church, and you don't learn at church every day, you know, unless you're one of those people that force, you have the mindset for it. I have the mindset of learning or understanding when needed. But if I feel like I understand or I already know, why is there still stuff I want to learn? I can have a conversation about a subject. You give me a subject in hand and we can talk about it for at least 35 minutes out of that day. Because that's how I am. I could talk about yay for hours. I could talk about football for hours. I could talk about music, my music taste for hours. I could talk about my political opinions for hours. I could talk about God for an hour. You see the difference? My soul cries out to God when things aren't right, but my mind is controlled by the and I learned about this in philosophy class, in the Plato Reader, or not in the Plato Reader, in the Plato Reader. What's the words? They're called they're the different types of goods. Right. Hold on, let me grab it out my bag. My folder out my bag. I think it's a black folder. Yep. So I learned about it. I'm gonna explain to you what every good is to me. I'm gonna go through religion. Oh no, black is. Wait, black should be. Is this the right folder? Did I put a paper in here wrong? Oh, this is economics. Hold on, y'all. We just gotta get the right folder. This is it. Perfect. Oh yeah, it's way thicker. I should know. Should have known. So I learned about this in philosophy because philosophy is it gives you a more realistic perspective on the spirit and mind. So a purely intrinsic good is the enjoyment. I enjoy all those things I said I can talk about for hours. I enjoy. I am mixed. I'm intrinsic. It's both intrinsic and instrumental. Things that I literally don't like for its own sake, but I do it for the benefits of the consequences. Things like that are, and I wouldn't even add church to that list because it's not a true statement. I'm more mixed on that, on the intrinsic and instrumental thing for church. Because number one, some days when I go to church I learn, some days I don't. But more recently I feel like I've been having more of a connection through church because I've been here and I've been going for the past few Sundays. And yeah, I might fall asleep, but guess what? There's a very few amount of places I feel comfortable falling asleep. And this may sound wrong. I feel comfortable and safe falling asleep in church more than I do on the bus. More than I do at work. Outside, you ever fell asleep in a car and it got dark and you got afraid? But if you fell asleep in your room or in your house and it was dark, you're not afraid? Why? Because you live there. That's why people fear people breaking into their home. Because this is my safe place. This is my safe place, and this is similar to like the place that connects with my spirit and my soul. A safe place in my mind would be my dorm, but in my spirit and my soul, I don't feel safe in my dorm. I don't, not all the time. Even though my door is locked, I still live on the first floor, you know, and things of that nature. My door might be locked, but that don't mean I can't be a victim of things. So, that doesn't make me in my home. Yeah, my front door is locked, but that don't mean somebody won't try and enter. People do it every day. People try and enter homes every single day. But there's millions and billions of homes. And there's probably millions of home intruders or people who try to make the home feel unsafe for people. But that don't mean that I can't be a part of that fraction. The chances could be low depending on my where I live and where we stand as an economy. But that doesn't mean that I'm still safe. You're not safe anywhere in this world. This world has been a prime example of just because you at home don't mean that you're gonna be safe. Just because you at home don't mean that you're gonna be safe, bro. And I know this seems like a deep conversation, but it is. Or a deep understanding, but it is. It's not a conversation, it's more of an understanding I'm trying to give y'all. You're never safe. I never woke up and felt good, you know, to the point where I'm like, no one's gonna come to my home and I'm safe. When my parents leave and I'm here by myself, or when family leaves and you're here by yourself, you ever heard of people talking about they scared of the dark? Imagine being scared of the dark where you're surrounded by the dark. If every room in his house is pitch black, right? Is it fair to say that I'm surrounded by the dark? Because the things that we fear of the darkness, we relate the darkness to evil. And whose name literally is evil? The devil. Take the D away, is evil. Am I wrong? We fear the devil. We fear that horned monster, the red horned monster that's going to take us to hell, and we will burn to our eternal death. Here's one thing. God knows in life what's going to happen to you. There's a reason that some people have hard days every 5 days. There's a reason that somebody has a hard day once a week. There's a reason that there's a guy who hasn't had a hard day since he was 5 years old. Life has been rather suitable and easy for him, and he hasn't cried unless he's fallen, and even then, after he fell, he got ice cream, so that it wasn't a bad day. Or after his girlfriend broke up with him, guess what? Mom and dad took him out. It may have been a bad day from the jump, but days have turned out in the end to be good. Even then, he can still get killed in the worst way possible. or die in the worst way possible. And it's like, how does God know this? And he lets happen. This is like one of the main, I feel like, this is one of the main things I hear. If God knows this is going to happen, why does he let it happen to us? And baby, trust me, as a follower of the Lord Jesus Christ and God, I ask myself that question.
The weather outside might be chilly,
all the time. Why me? Why am I getting done dirty?
Season 5. If you want to shine bright, then follow the example of Season 5's feature athlete Devin Booker of the Phoenix
Playmaking
Suns.
3 level. That just makes some more sense.
Now's the time to become one of the best in the world. Make your move to be one of the top repped players.
To help level up your Winner's Circle badge perks to progress your badges faster than
Let's meet the starting.
Yeah, I question that all the time. Why does God let bad things happen to us? If he's supposed to be there for us, and trust me. I wonder a lot. It scares me though, right? You know, it's gonna be scary for everybody, but it scares me. It brings tears to my eyes, man, thinking about it.
The duo inside, Butler and Adebayo. And it's the great, and it's the 3. And for the Wizards,
the bad things can happen to me under the watch of God.
Jones and Poole teaming up in the backcourt.
Because the safest place for the believers of God or the people who trust in God was the Garden of Eden. Unfortunately, the quote-unquote, well, the expected believers of God defied his word, and by committing a sin, put themselves in a scenario to no longer be residents or people of the Garden of Eden. We already know it was beautiful. You were so safe that you could be naked. Think about that. You were so safe you didn't have to fear the animals. You could be naked. You didn't have to fear that someone would try and kill you. You didn't have to fear guns, knives, weaponry, bad decisions. You didn't have to fear anything. The only negative was don't eat the apple. If, oh my gosh, if Adam and Eve both did not bite that apple, guess what? They wouldn't have even became conscious of this. The Bible is misinterpreted by modern day society. People really don't like God because they felt God was willing to make people unconscious to the reality, when reality in itself isn't. That wasn't the reality. Right, that wasn't the reality, to be fair. I don't think the Garden of Eden was the reality at any point in time. To be fair, can I say that? I think it was more so the place to be. Your reality, where your mind is like, life is all of pleasure, right? Everything that I may find pleasurable will be in my life. And that's where the mind is, and that's what I want. The Garden of Eden is literally the once of this realm. I feel as though, I would say. But when they ate that apple, they entered this realm. And the reason God didn't want them to enter this realm is because they were tempted by sin. Everyone in their life has sinned. Which means that anyone who sins has came short of the glory of God. We all don't deserve God. We all don't deserve the benefits that are preached in the Bible. We don't deserve to walk the streets of gold. We don't deserve to be up there one with Jesus and God. We don't deserve to see the spirits and the souls of our loved ones. We don't deserve it. But guess what? God is giving us the opportunities, and He's saying, hey, everybody's going to sin. We're all going to come short of the glory of God, right? You guys have all come short of my glory. But I sent my son to die for your sins.
2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I sent my son to die on the cross to prove to you guys, hey, because the reason, I feel like the reason God had Jesus die, right, or Jesus chose to die, is as he knew if he lived any longer to preach the gospel, it will become harder and harder to believe. If your God is so good, why don't we send you to him? Okay. That's what they said. That's basically what they meant. We're going to kill you because we want to prove to you that we're right. And guess what? When Jesus came back on the third day, guess what? It was like, dang, he might have been spitting. They crucified him. Crucifixion. People say they're getting crucified in the media. They're getting killed. Sacrifice, crucify. The words just sound so much like the same. God sacrificed his son, his only begotten son, who was crucified, alright, was completely murdered on a cross. They put nails through his hands. They put nails through his hands. They put a crown of thorns on his head. They said, if you want to be the king, you will be the king now. You'll be the king of what happens when you don't listen to us. Guess what that was? God knows there are two leaders of this realm, him and the devil. Unfortunately, the devil rules if you let the devil rules majority of the mind, but the spirit is affected, can be affected by him too. God and both God and the devil can affect your spirit, right? A good spirited person, they see an old person who's struggling crossing the street, will help him cross the street. But guess what? The worst part about it is there's still the devil in that. This person's struggling. And life, God didn't want us to struggle. God didn't want us to have a hard time crossing the street. It wasn't supposed to be like that. We were supposed to be able to cross the street with ease. When we got old, there was supposed to be no difference. There was going to be no such thing as a cancer. That's how things were supposed to go. We could be naked. We wouldn't feel the needs to put a ball in a basket. We could literally frolic, awake and frolic. Of course, I feel like basketball is in a sin. Basketball, sports on a sin. I'm not saying it like that. And guess what? Some people really believe that their entire life revolves around the materialistic things of this realm. LeBron, even like what I'm doing right here, it's materialistic.
Davis against Bryant.
Koulibaly.
Davis misses. The Heat with the lead. Here's the great. We saw him with 39 points last game. To the inside. There's the block. Lowry against Wright with the drive. Over Lowry. And it's Wright missing.
Boy, against so little defensive
so
pressure, you have to convert that.
Like I said, a lot of people aren't spending their time following God. Believe it or not, as much as like, hey, I believe in God, you're spending your time on basketball, sir. Football. And it's a dream. Number one, it's a dream because, you know, God will take it away, but God allows us to play this game, right? As long as we make time for him. God doesn't ask for the full dedication of our lives. He asks for a part-time. He asks that we move in his ways, we move in his guidance, and we dedicate our lives to him. If my life is dedicated to something, right, doesn't that mean my whole life got to be about God? I got to do things under the eyes of God, right? That's what we're taught. That's what we're taught. It's the dedication is. And I'm surprised if I even have Gatorade. I'm already at half a stamina bar in the first quarter. I hope y'all know that I just got blocked twice and I missed like a ton of shots. But he can make that. But anyways, this is ridiculous. This is what I mean. It's such a difficult process to tell. That's why people just choose not to accept it. If I don't accept it, it don't exist.
Play calls and energy on the offensive.
Well, give credit.
Ain't that how I feel? People say if I say I don't got cancer, I don't got it. Even though my hair is falling off because of the chemotherapy and my heart isn't functioning correctly,
had some fantastic players over the years. But let me tell you,
my body's completely shutting down on me. Even though the proof is here in the pudding.
That's good from Butler.
Isn't it logical to say if they don't believe it, it can't be true? That's what y'all choose. The atheists say I believe in, or the people that believe in, like, atheists and people who believe in science are two different people. Atheists are people who don't believe in anything. They have no beliefs. Because, I mean, honestly, you really physically cannot be an atheist, okay? Honestly. If you don't believe, like, religion-wise, I'm an atheist. And a person who's an atheist physically believes in nothing. They don't believe in themselves. They don't believe they should wear clothes. There's a reason that people will stay in the dark. If they don't leave, they don't have to make choices. If I don't leave the house, I don't have to make choices, meaning I can't sin, meaning I can't make bad decisions, meaning that I can't come short of the glory of God because I'm not sinning. But guess what? If you don't leave the house, guess what? It's a lot of things that the benefits of leaving your home. Okay, bro, this game is stupid. There's a lot of benefits of leaving your home. If I leave my home right now, I can go work and get something to eat. Correct? I could function in this realm. Unfortunately, functioning in this realm is the only way that we will survive as a group of individuals. Is functioning with what we're given. If all I believe in is God, I don't believe that I should be reading books unless God said it in the Bible. If everything I believe is in the Bible, right? Guess what? I'm declining. We have to, unfortunately, come short of the glory of God every day. When we wake ourselves up earlier than we wanted to be awakened, we're hurting ourselves. Don't it hurt to have to wake up at 4 a.m. every day? It hurts. And inflicting harm upon yourself is what? A sin, ain't it? Objectively, it's not a sin. Objectively, you're not harming yourself. If I don't go to sleep early, I'm harming myself. If I don't wake up, when I want to wake up, I'm harming myself. But guess what? If I don't wake up when I'm supposed to wake up, I'm harming myself. We are sinning at this very moment. Me having a conversation with through a video game by myself, to 0 viewers. This is a sin. This is a sin in some way, shape, or form. Right? It's a sin. Some way, shape, or form. We can derive the word of the Bible, and it's such a difficult word. You would think right now that I'm against the Bible, but I'm not. I follow it because guess what? It's my belief. I made a decision. The day I was born, you know, God put me on this earth and He put me under a family that followed the ideals of Christianity. From then on, I've been following these same exact ideals, not because they did it. Honestly, people don't realize, people that leave their families know that they have a choice. You have a choice. I don't have to go to church every Sunday. I can physically not get up, and I can just deal with the consequences of not getting up. But if you feel that I should go to church every Sunday, Dizzy Ham is hilarious. I've been blocked by pretty much. I've been blocked 3 times this game. Y'all see what Denny Avdia looks like? This is Denny Avdia.
Hero, the pass to Butler. Here's the
look anything like Tyler Hero. No, honestly. If you've seen Denny Avdia in real life, y'all would know that Denny Avdia and Tyler Hero don't necessarily share a resemblance. Tyler Hero looks like a white person. Denny Avdia, he is white passing, but he's from Israel, right? He doesn't look entirely white, right? But Israel has to be like one of the most what's the word?
Well, guys, the great in the last outing against the Trailblazers was a man on a mission. He had 39 points and put up double digits in 3 categories. Truly one of the most exceptional performances we've seen in recent memory. A monster night.
He doesn't look Hebrew, right? Somebody who looks Middle Eastern, he has Cantor. His name, he has the look. And Denny Avdia, believe it or not, they're from around the same region, right? So there's a lot to assess. Why do they don't look the same and they're from the same place? There's things that have been happening. People have been mixing. This realm is a realm of mixture. Music, you know, is one of the only, because number one, there has to be an understanding. There are multiple dimensions. There are multiple dimensions that can be accessed through this realm. It depends on how you choose to access them. You can access another dimension through music. You can access another dimension through prayer. You can access another dimension through what you read, what you decide to learn, what you decide to preach. The dimensions can be accessed through so many ways. I can access another dimension through constantly playing my video game and blacking out. Everything's around me. If I don't ever talk again, I don't open my mouth ever again, I'm entering mentally my brain will not function. People feed off conversation. Why do y'all think people get called, people who physically can't speak, people are afraid? Why? Because guess what? They won't be able to understand what's here on this realm. They won't be able to understand it. Oh, he's mute, but he knows everything you're saying. Unfortunately, there's nobody who can physically say we know this, right? So scientifically, we could assess that if I don't speak, I might not know. We already do it. If we don't know the answer, we don't say anything, right?
Stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient.
You're not gonna block me and get away with it, bro. Trust.
Because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And the shot's good. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots. You can't run the alley-oop from much further out than that. That was absolutely crazy. Well, the Wizards shooting about 41%.
There's a reason people laying forward and lock in on the game. They lose sight of their surrounding. You ever paid attention to the game and you've been looking at the game so much that when you woke up or when you looked at the outside world around you, it was like, dang, it's bright. Brother, it's been that bright all day long. You go outside after being trapped in the dark all night, dang, it's, oh my God, my eyes burn. Bro, you've been trapped inside all along. This is the same realm. But guess what? I feel like every realm has its own dimensions. There's things of the other dimension that enter this realm every single day. Why? Because it can be accessed through this realm. Dimensions can be accessed through realms. We have 4-dimension, 2-dimension objects, right? How do I not make this? 1-dimensional, 2-dimensional, 3-dimensional, 4-dimensional. Can we really say that? Guess what? Our bodies, can we say they're 3D or 4D? I don't really know. I'm not a mathematician.
The great's got 29 points.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
I feel like we're 4D. We very well could be considered 3D.
Davis with it.
I don't care about Denny Avia. I don't care about Koulibaly's points, bro. I'm about to cook both of these bums, man. That's what it's about. He got 2 blocks, okay. Denny got 1. That's fine. Look at my numbers in comparison to them. 29, 5, and 1. With no turnovers. And no fouls. Yeah, I missed some shots. That's fine. Anyway, I would love to express this. I want to talk to people who have more insight on this because talking to myself don't work. But, you know, Denny Avia don't look like no white guy. But he does share some visible connections to the European background. It's fair to say. I want to talk to people who studied philosophy and studied religion and studied things of this nature, because we could really come up with something. We could come up with something big, bro. We could come up with something great, brother. Let's talk. I want to talk to some very good philosophy professors. I'm gonna talk to professors, majors, masters of the major. I want to talk to people who've dedicated their entire life to the philosophical realm, you know, or
out to the right wing.
who dedicated the entirety of their life to philosophy. Not even philosophical realm, but that's not the proper wording for it. I wouldn't call it a realm. I would call it more of a mindset. I feel like philosophical things are affected to the mindset, but also they talk about the spirit. But philosophy is I feel like it's more of a mindset topic that affects your spirit. You see what I'm saying? I just got my first turnover. It always happens on the pick and roll when you feel like the guy's actually open, but he's really not.
To the middle. Here's Jones.
Let's just get this double. Okay, so we let Tyus Jones get buckets. The Fred VanVleet stunt double gets buckets.
Boy, that's a terrific start right there. You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Inside. Here's Avdia. Oh, and
Can we really call foul here? Did I ever touch him? They couldn't call a foul here. I can see why, but realistically, I did not touch him. Okay, this is a bad call if it goes through.
people were worried that this was slow the action.
Thank you. Because you got to think about where the contact is. They blow the whistle on at the point of contact. So if there was actually contact there, it would have been at the time the whistle was blown. When I mean I hate Bam Adebayo and Jimmy Butler. If I'm cutting back door, why would you stand right here? Mind you, I already called for it here. Bro, he cut me off completely. I thought he was just going to stay at the top of the key. Bro, why didn't you just get the ball? Boom. Chill. Force Butler to go down there. Guess who's already further back? Kyle is the furthest guy back. So Kyle's man is supposed to be the guy going, bro. This is why we can't have nothing good happen, bro. Cause it's just bums like bums like Bam and Jimmy, bro. Y'all are like the biggest bums, dude. Come on, y'all are not helping us. Y'all are not being beneficial. That's why people believe in karma. Karma is a real thing. People that don't think karma is real, you're crazy. God, like literally, in the real world, if you cheat on your wife, right, or you start dating a girl who cheats on her husband, what makes you think when you try to make her your wife, you're not going to get cheated on? She already cheated on her last husband. Let's use key points here and make some decisions. If a girl cheated on her last man, what makes you think that the next man won't get cheated on? People just don't stop when they in the heat of the moment. Now, here's one thing. When Kobe was getting hot, right? Did Kobe ever stop? No. When you feel like you've hit a bunch of shots, you keep shooting and keep shooting and keep shooting and keep shooting. After you miss about 6 in a row is when you're like, okay, they're not hitting, let me slow it down and start passing, and you lose your fire, right? People think you lose your fire when you stop doing what you were doing to give you the fire. This has been proven.
Avdia's got 11 points.
Right, if you're DeLon Wright, you've got to be willing to set your teammates up. What a pass, on time, on target.
Here's the great. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
The Wizards have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Avdia. Right against Richardson. Now here's Kuzma. Back to Wright. And here's Gafford. Another shot. Good D by Adebayo.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Here's the great. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. So a moment now to see the story for Tyler Hero.
First team foul.
Yeah, I'm gonna just chill out on this topic because there's a lot to talk about. I feel like the one thing in life is that is the most controversial and questionable. You can ask me a question. There is no so people feel like Allah. Jewish people know there is literally no proof of Jesus, right? There's no proof of God. Like honestly, when things happen before our time, there isn't proof.
Talking about his all-star wing, Coach Eric Spoelstra said, "It's hard to
when like something happened, they're like, man, that's God right there." And people question it. They're like, automatically want to question it, bro. How do you know it's God? Did God physically come down here? And then God, once God comes and returns, say God lets this earth continue to be the way it was. Oh, God came in 2024, but guess what? Nobody believed it was him. Nobody didn't believe it was God. Because he didn't have no proof. Bro, people been lying about that. Bro, people been talking about God ever since. Bro, they was talking about how they God would never come down here, bro. Why they God come down now? That's exactly what's going to happen. So if Jesus and if Jesus returns, right? And they're like, oh, how we know that's Jesus and that's not just an alien? You already know when Jesus returns, the first thing they're going to say is that was an alien. Or that wasn't Jesus. You can be like, bro, this is the dude we've been talking about for thousands of years. What you mean that ain't him? Bro, they always time the lobs right. This is the guy y'all been talking about? How do we know it's him? Because unfortunately, I really don't know if Jesus is going to look the exact same way as he did and how he's depicted when he left. And that's the scary part. What if he comes back and I don't know it's him and we think it's the Antichrist? But God said, and it's in the Bible, it says that you will know. We will know. The real followers of God will know. That's why people be like, real fans know. The real fans know. If you're really a fan, you understand. My real friends understand me, bro.
Just over a minute played. Got a hand on it. Here's Rollins. High post Muscala. Poole outside. Pass to Avdia. And he's 6.
Okay, he makes that to run right.
Those high percentage looks in the restricted area.
They're gonna learn today. I told y'all about playing on my name.
Everyone loves the alley play, BA. Yeah, one of the prettiest in basketball. The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Rollins passes to Muscala. Poole outside. Pass to Avdia. From downtown, oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Here in the second half, you see they've gone to the long ball to try to keep up.
The great, the pass to Richardson. Here's the great. To the paint. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds.
I like how Jordan Poole, instead of guarding his man, decides to guard the paint against my center.
They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Robinson. Hey, nice D from Muscala. For Washington, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Rollins gets
this Tyler Hero dude might be a criminal.
The most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
On the wing, Richardson. Here's the great. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Richardson. Pulls up on the wing. Knocks it loose. And it's
this game is ticking me off.
Big run right now for him. 11-2. Rollins gets the bucket.
It's so hard to pass up a
it's like it doesn't make sense. If I bro.
The Heat have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began.
If he even gets a hand on this, I've been blocked 5 times.
Boy, what else this is new. This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
For Washington,
and I can't take the look. He's dribbling into me. Thank you.
6 of 7. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played.
This is the least valuable teammate, bro. Bro's actually garbage.
And here's Washington. They're on a 14-4 run. Pass to Rollins.
It's like I come short in every triple-double from my expectations. I come short at some point in time. Can't get the assists, can't get the boards. I got 3 steals, 5 assists, 9 boards, and 45 points. And but guess what? I got blocked 5 times. So the game is literally designed for my failure, bro. Please make it. Bro, how do I not take a ball like that, bro? It's literally a carry.
For Miami, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great.
Please finish.
Rebound Washington.
Thank
Bulls
you.
got 5 rebounds in the game.
Sub me out, man. I don't want to be anymore.
The Washington Wizards have got a schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And that game against the Trailblazers, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Here's Poole. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
What a confident dunk by
But yeah, this is like the most difficult topic to explain because you can contradict yourself at any moment. You just have to have natural understand, like not a natural. You have to just have it should feel natural. Your understanding of the topic has to be almost perfect because you can't afford to say one thing because it can contradict everything you have to say. That's why, like, when I talk, you know, I come up with new points and I keep going because it's hard to explain everything at one moment in time. If I said Tom Brady isn't the best quarterback because, well, he's white, and number one, I gotta have some very, bro, why did they pass to him? I gotta have some really good proof that being white affects your value as a quarterback. That's the one thing. After,
number 37. He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time.
Also would need proof that being white is an advantage in the quarterback play. And then I would have to prove that all of his Super Bowls were not good Super Bowls. And the only people he has lost to in the Super Bowl have been white. When he plays black quarterbacks, the 1 or 2 times he's played a black quarterback, I think it's only once, he hasn't lost because they aren't white. But then it would be like, can we say he's not the greatest white quarterback? No. Because the argument that if you get beat by the person, they better than you, is no longer a valuable argument in life. Just because you beat me does not make you better than me.
Here's the great. All right, let's pretend you are.
Denny Avdi is not better than my 99 overall 3. Yo, bro, just dunk. Bro, people like Bam are the guys that get me taken out the game when I have triple doubles. When I need to get a triple double, bro. It's literally just Bam. Bam and Jimmy are the only ones blowing layups and stuff. I can deal with this lineup in the playoffs. I will happily bench Tyler Hero and Bam, or I will happily bench Kyle Lowry and not Bam and Jimmy. I'll happily bench Kyle Lowry and Jimmy for Jaime Jaquez and Duncan Robinson and Richardson, because honestly this is ridiculous. I need 2 more assists, meaning I practically need 2 more lobs to Bam.
To the inside.
It's Koulibaly.
Here's Adebayo. Ooh, hits the difficult.
I didn't get the assist because he dribbled 3 times.
Jumper by Adebayo. I mean, he wanted it, so he took it.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
I gotta get an assist in this next play. It's not option.
A step back shot. And the jumper is on the mark.
Yeah, like, my player is not effective with his hand up. Because, I really think it's because he has no perimeter defense.
The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Heat.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders.
I need to make one more play, and it has to be the bam. Hopefully my takeover doesn't run out by the time that happens.
And this isn't something we get to see every day, folks. This team has fought their way to an amazing 71 total wins this year. Unbelievable.
They had their number all year long. That 4-0 record says it all. They had the advantage in every crucial area.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out,
I need more points.
Unbelievable night it's been for the great.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Miami.
Kyle Lowry.
Here's Kuzma. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
I just feel like everything in life can be disputed, even when it's the truth.
No good.
I don't mean just the truth. I mean the obvious truth. It's obvious that I'm African American.
And again, Washington.
Well, the proof is, well, you talk African American, you look African American.
Oh, got a piece of it.
It's got to be true, right?
Here's a great. And he was fouled.
All it takes is a well.
So he'll take 2 free throws.
What does his blood say?
Second team foul.
You could be Nigerian.
At the line for the Heat. Number
I mean, that means I'm African American though, still, right? No. If you're from Nigeria, you're Nigerian. Because you're African in America doesn't mean you're African American. Come on, there's been a lot of wild takes on life. So when I mentioned Jesus, Jesus got to be one of the most controversial individuals, because number one, Jesus stands against, well, the Bible often talks about how it stands against homosexuality, adulterers, what we consider sins. But these people do it every day, and their life has been formed off this sin. So guess what? They're gonna dispute it and say, how is this a sin? I've been doing this my whole life and nothing bad has ever happened to me. There's no possible way it's a sin. Yes, there is. Oh, where's the proof? The Bible. Oh, well, I don't believe in God, so it's hard for me to believe that. What else? Well, it's against the law. Well, the law was conformed by people who had Christian beliefs, and these are all Christian believers conforming our law. So that's not true either. Like I said, there's a ton of different ways that the Bible has been disputed in history. Just because I feel like my statement is logical in most cases it is, I'm trying to figure out, what did I buy where I'm just now getting 19,000 VC? Or is my VC glitch? Like, have I been on 19,000 VC this whole day? I feel like I've been on this 19,000 VC for a long... Well, no, I bought the shoes for 2,000, didn't I? I bought those shoes for 2,000. Because I bought animations for for a couple hundred. Bought the shoes for 2,000. So we're the Aunt Pearls. If we keep going and buying shoes every game, we're not going to be able to afford anything else. I don't know if I want to get off, because it's like, it's not even 2:30. It's 2 o'clock, but I'm kind of hungry. I just realized I haven't got paid yet. Dang, I'm only getting 200 this check. Okay, that makes sense. Because my pay is based off the end of last week. Yeah. Dang, I knew this check was gonna be trash because I didn't. I missed a day, and that would have gave me $30 more. But I also missed I missed a couple days last week. I did say I couldn't come in one of the days because I couldn't, so that makes a lot of sense. Because I'm getting paid from. I don't know why I'm getting paid for last. Well, it makes sense, but you know, I worked 7 hours last week. And I only worked 6.5. I didn't work Sunday because I think did I come back? No, this is my first time back since the Super Bowl. So I wasn't here last Sunday. Wait, yes I was. So I was because I went to church. When was the last time? I don't think the last time I went to church was Super Bowl Sunday, but if it was, that makes sense. And then I just no. Yo, it was Super Bowl Sunday. It was the Super Bowl Sunday. So next week, well, the check from 2 weeks is only gonna be a week's worth of work, and I don't think we have any games. I'm gonna be I might try and get 10 hours next week or 20. You're not gonna lie, I could. No, I can't get 20, but I can get 10, and that'll give me 150 for a check, meaning I at least touch something. I thought I was getting 250 because I'm thinking like my check is off by the week, like it's off by a week, so I'll get paid next week for this week, and I'll get paid in 2 weeks for this week and the week next week's check, and then after, like, it's okay. So it's the week that before the one that you're in. Okay, it makes a lot of sense. I need to look at like a calendar, bro. Athletics. Do we have like a calendar, bro? Yeah, no. We don't have an athletics calendar. My fault. So yeah, we have a bunch of away games. Oh wait, no, we have women's water polo there, men's softball, women's softball in Oregon. Oh wait, no, we have no games here. Alright, so the day I come back, is there anything that I can be there for? Nope, nothing at our school. Okay, so let me see, the day I come back. Okay, the Tuesday the 5th. Yes, wait, no, this is tennis. Oh, man. I can't do lacrosse. Dang it, can't do lacrosse. I missed that one. Nothing on Wednesday. Friday, please have something. Yes. Oh, no, but it's baseball and softball. So, I'm really not going to make any... Okay, Saturday. Yes. Oh, no, this is softball. Okay, women's basketball. Okay, bet. Saturday, I'll do men's basketball. So, I can get 3 hours Saturday. I'm going to see if I can come in Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. I'm going to see if they let me. And then work Saturday. That'll give me 11 or 10 hours. Because if I can work Monday, Tuesday, skip Wednesday, because I don't have practice on Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, I would do it. I want to do it because I need the money, bro. I need the money because I need my next check, right? If my next check... My next check, I had 165 in it. And if I can get 165 out of my next check, bro, Trust and believe I'm going to do it. I need the money. I'm gonna see what they say though. They're gonna be like, 5? You gonna work 5 out of 7 days? Yes, bro, I need the money. If you ain't talking about that paper, man, you killing my vibe. I got a family to feed, I need some green to the vibe. I need the money. Homie, I need the money. It's all about the money. I love the cheddar. Only the mozzarella could put me in position to do better for all my fellas. I'm just a baby mama, had me in the 80s. Shortly after Pops traded in that Mercedes that was 80. Had to buy a family car. In the car seat I was trapped. First vehicle I rode in was a Blazer in the lat. First round that I attacked was in middle school at track. I remember freestyling at the tables in the back. As fast forward 15 years, now I'm rhyming on the track. GKMB the label, bloodline still intact. Trying to build an empire, started at the bottom floor. $1 million worth of paper, tell me what you got for yo. God bless me with this gift, it's only right I said I give it to you free of charge, but how would that be fair? It's unbelievable, achieve the unachievable. My ego is so large, man, conceive it's unconceivable, man. I woke up on my I'm telling you what's on my mind. I need the money. Homie, I need the money. It's all about the money. If you ain't talking about my baby, then we can vibe. I got my band, I need the beat, I need the green, the vibe. I need the money. Homie, I need the money, all about the money. You know, alright, let's switch the topic. I want to get off the religion. I just want to talk about the, social life. I know I was just talking about how this whole life is a sin, but unfortunately we have to compromise with the world that we live in, and we cannot make decisions that are going to negatively affect us in life. So unfortunately I don't want to have to say it like this. I'm willing to compromise with with the decisions in life, because at some point in time you're gonna have to settle whether you like it or not. We're gonna have to settle whether I like it or not. Okay. Okay, we have a Heat jersey that has white, then you have a Miami jersey that has black and then blue. So there must be a white Miami jersey. There's no white Miami jersey? Oh, there is no white Miami jersey. Okay. So we have a black Miami jersey and a red Miami jersey, and we have a black Heat jersey, a red Miami jersey, and then we have so Miami and white, the red and the white jerseys are the only ones whose names never change. I want to really know the difference between this jersey and this jersey. I don't see it. Same with okay. The stitching of the NBA logo is on a different side. This game is so silly, bro. Are we there? No, we're here. We're gonna wear our Heat Culture jerseys tonight. Ooh, we do need some shoes though. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to spend all the VC we just made, and we're gonna buy some shoes. Oh, we should be able to. Yep, it's 2 o'clock. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, really? We should be able to go spin the wheel. Hopefully, we get like 1500 VC, please. But no, life is tough, and we're gonna have to confine to what we're given and deal with it. And me personally, that's how bad. I've been dealing with life for 18 years, and majority of my days feel like they were in struggle. There have been days easier than others, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel the struggle of dealing with those days. So life is, well, like I was saying, I want to tell you about myself though. So the goods of my life, the things that I could talk about for hours are my I feel like they're purely intrinsic, because me talking about sports isn't beneficial. It can help me in my career. I feel like it's a mixed intrinsic and instrumental good, because if I talk about this to other people who work in the instrumental realm of the good, oh wow, this could be perfect. And the fact that it is an intrinsic and instrumental good for me would make it even easier and possibly even better, but that's not guaranteed. I feel like my mixed goods Mixed good is a religion for me, because sometimes going to church doesn't feel good. I feel like church is instrumental. I go for the consequences of that. I will find God and I will hear the word of God that day, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna feel good. Bro, why is his tail wagging with him standing still? Bro, what is... Another, I feel like a intrinsic good that I do is talk about is streaming. I do it because it makes me feel good, but that there's no benefit, no consequence behind this. I don't gain. Antoine Carr. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I know him. I know of him. Obviously, this is not. Please work. Oh my god. I really want to wear these, man. And I know about him. I only know about the three out of the 6 jerseys I have. Anyway. Black hoodie. Raising the hood. I see a lot of things. Washington on. They talking homicide. Born in the hood. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, a purely intrinsic good for me would I would say is not for me, but I feel like in life sex would be an intrinsic good. I don't think sex, well, there are sex with no intentions of making a baby is an intrinsic good. Okay, sex with intentions of making a baby is not an intrinsic good at all, in my opinion. I don't think there's nothing intrinsic about, oh, I'm gonna make a baby. I feel like it's a mix. I think it's mixed. Some people find sex a instrumental good, meaning they only use it for its benefits. There's literally couples right now that don't kiss or have sex, and it's like, oh, that's scary. Oh my god, you don't pleasure yourself? You guys don't find pleasure, and you guys don't believe in sexual healing? You would honestly, genuinely be surprised by how many people have never had sex before. There is famous people who have never ever put their private parts on another person's private parts. I think I'm gonna go with these. Why? It's not an intrinsic good to them. It's an instrumental good. Sex and masturbation are intrinsic goods. They're strictly for pleasure most times. Some people would argue and say, me and my husband have sex because it helps us connect on another level. I feel like it's more intrinsic than it is instrumental, because yeah, it makes you feel good, but if you and your husband have sex, you're just gonna want more. Intrinsic goods aren't supposed to be you want more. The mixed goods aren't because you want more. It's more so because you do it because you know you're gonna benefit from it.
For you as you make your way to the top. My favorite is the black-on-black jetpack at level 30. If you're looking to fly through the city and make your squad jealous, this is the way to do it.
If you prefer wheels, then check out the motorized drift trike at level 39. And be sure to use the left trigger to drift around corners.
So I think every season is 40 days. I think we have 35 days left. I'm at a level 3. That means every 4 days I go up, meaning that I could go for every 4 days I can go up 4 levels. That means I can reach level 40. I don't know that. But yes, no. I do believe though that I do believe that for me, church right now is more of a mixed good intrinsic and instrumental. Sometimes I go to church for the feeling of, oh, I went to church today, I feel good about myself. And sometimes I don't want to go to church, but if I know if I go to church, I might benefit from it. And then there's other times where I literally just don't want to go to church at all, and you just don't benefit from it. Like, there's only certain types of goods, right? You either feel good about it and you benefit, or you don't feel good and you benefit, or you feel good and you benefit. There's no way you don't feel good and you don't benefit from it. It's not a good. Okay, the good, it has to literally have the word good in it. Intrinsic good, instrumental good. That's just called a negative, brother. So, I mean, everything is good in life until it's no longer, you don't feel good about it, or it's not beneficial, right? We call things that are good beneficial.
To the great. To the inside. Adebayo lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
You see how agile Adebayo is. Excellent at slashing after setting the screen.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Runs in the pass to Barrett. Miami grabs the miss.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
To the middle. It's intercepted. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Grimes. And another turnover here from New York.
But, me personally, more recently, talking about God and talking about the negatives of this world, and it sounds weird, I feel good talking about what I observe, because I feel like I learn more, because my observations are my observations. They're not typically the observations of someone else. So if I observe that, hey, everyone around me doesn't like me, guess what? That's my observation. Not everyone doesn't like me, right? I think it's fair to say, right? People hate Hitler. Guess what? They're still Nazis that roam this world, that run this realm, roam this realm, and there's nothing we can do about it. There are still people that, and believe it or not, there are things in other dimensions that praise Nazi. They praise Hitler. They praise, right? Okay. Have we ever seen Kanye West with a swastika? No, but he did put the German arms thing, and he did make that the Vultures logo. Was it wild of him? I would say yes. I do think it's. I do think Kanye's take on things have been rather wild. What was that thing?
Defensively, if anything.
Hey, points allowed.
Since the break, I mean, they're playing inspired, passionate basketball at that end of the floor.
There have been some very questionable things Kanye has said, and unfortunately, it hurts. When you like something or someone, it hurts to not agree with them. Why? Because it just feels like you're doing, you're discrediting the value of how valuable you think this individual is, or what they have to say is. When your mom is like, I don't believe in homosexuality, I don't believe in Halloween, I don't believe in anything that could really open up a gate to sin, right? A form of sin. And then people are like, I literally let my kids dress up as this thing because they like it, not because I believe in the devil and I want them to get candy from strangers. It's literally because my son loves it. And they're like, your mom is wrong for telling my son that this is the devil's holiday when he has no intentions of prayers toward the devil. You could have no intentions of doing something and completely do it. Like, here's the thing. Somebody's like, bro, I'm not racist. I would never do what white people did to you guys. Like, I'm not that kind of white guy. But bro, you literally just didn't pick me because I'm black. And it's not because I'm black and you hate black people. It's because you're like, well, this isn't a black person thing. You said I couldn't drink White Claws because I'm black. Go drink Henny. Go drink Henny. That's what you just told me. No, but I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean like you're black. You only can drink Henny. It was just like that's what you guys do. So why not do it? The holiday it relates to the observation that evil spirits roam this world, right? And it also, because here's the thing, a lot of people don't celebrate Halloween because it opens up doors and things to evil spirits. Halloween's original purpose was they would dress up to scare, so I've heard they dress up to scare away the evil spirits. They dress up as evil spirits so they're not taken away by evil spirits. I've heard they put jack-o'-lanterns on their porch because evil spirits are driven away by the scary faces on jack-o'-lanterns. Why would the evil fear evil, right? You know, it just doesn't make sense to me, but to other people it makes sense. So guess what? When people are like, I don't believe in Halloween, this person's been celebrating Halloween their whole life because they want to drive away the evil spirits. Just got paid. Just got paid. Just got paid. Alright. Dang, I got money now. I could like buy some shoes right now. No, I'm gonna take my girl on a date and hopefully spend under the 57 that I have in there. I think I'm gonna take her to. I don't know where I'm gonna take her. I'm gonna take her to. Why does it feel like I have more points and stuff than I actually do? I want to take her to get something nice to eat. I don't really know. I know she wants to see the One Love movie. But you know, everything is perceptive of what we consider good is completely bad in some people's eyes. You know, I don't think there's the one thing we can agree upon is that murder. I feel like one of the most agreed upon topics or things of in this society is that murder is wrong. To take another person's life is wrong. It's not your right to do it. If they're gonna die, they will die in a natural way. In a natural way. But when you kill someone, you go to jail, right? But this isn't the basis. Unfortunately, majority of our laws were conformed on the basis of Christianity and the Bible and the Christian beliefs. But unfortunately, slavery was conformed on those same exact quote-unquote Christian beliefs. So guess what? Us Christians be like, black Christians be like, my God ain't say that in the Bible. They're like, bro, that's what I got. Bro, that's what I was told. They said that that darkness and evil ruled this realm. And guess what? Y'all are dark, so y'all gotta be evil. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna treat the evil like our slaves. We're gonna make the evil work for us who aren't the evil. We don't think we're bad people, but they knew what they were doing was bad, right? I do honestly think there was one slave owner that really didn't realize that you're hurting this person and you're killing them, and this is contradicting everything that you mention in your religion. I really do think there was at least one person who died not understanding that if I have slaves, this is considered a sin as well. I do. I know it seems like a crazy take. I'm telling you, black people would crucify me if they heard me say this, because it's just like, bro, come on. Like, everybody, if you had common sense enough to beat a black person, women, you know.
The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king.
What makes you not think that they didn't know? I don't know, brother, but trust me. I literally didn't celebrate Halloween. Why? When I was young, because my parents didn't celebrate it. You know, they didn't tell me this in specific, but some people say, I heard people say it's the devil's birthday. It's the devil's holiday. The reason we didn't is because it opened up so many dark things to us as children. People dress up as Michael Myers. Like, I like horror movies, right? Even though honestly anything that's evil relates to Satan. Okay, honestly, and that's how I was taught. Evil is the devil, man. The devil literally wants to see you fail, cry, weep. The devil. That's what the devil does. The devil literally feeds off failure, defeat, and agony. So it's just. It's so much to this, man. It's so complex, but it's so simple to me in my brain. The devil is bad. Some people are like, no, he just wanted God to be equal. It's not fair that God wanted to be the sole leader, bro. God, listen, I don't even know who created God. You know what I mean? Who created God? That's gonna be the number one answer when Jesus come back and he's like, God is real. And you're gonna have people like, well, I believe in Jesus and I believe in God, but bro, who created you? And then God gonna have to explain that, but it's gonna be like, how do you explain this to me? I was just there. You were just there, bro. You're not even a person. What you mean, you? It. Now you were it, and it's gonna be so hard to understand how God works, how this entire thing of religion, it truly works. It's going to be borderline impossible to understand. And I'm ready for it personally. I just want to know. I want to learn. I like learning new things because then I can incorporate them and I can teach others. One thing I think I loved about rugby was, number one, once I knew so much, now that we got other guys in here, I feel like if all else failed, like, there's a reason I want to be a coach. I want to teach people how to be the best versions of themselves in the game, whether it's basketball or football. I'm not really sure yet. I haven't chosen my path. I really prefer football. I actually want a bit of a career in football because I love the game. I know a lot about it, but I just need to know a little more. There's some things that I really wish that Todd Bowles would come back to my college and teach us, because he knows so much about the game. He won a Super Bowl, was argumentatively the best defensive coach in the league at some point in time. Or was he offensive? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure he was defense. Right? Todd Bowles was defense, and Bruce Arians was offense. Bad shot. And it's out of bounds. But yeah, awesome. Yep. I'll check out. I don't know. It's just something about the sport of football that makes. I want to teach people about it. I want people to understand. Like, this is what I would do. There's 3 points in my life I want to do. Number one, I want to teach. Like, I know this sounds crazy. I want to teach a class of women about the sport of football, because there's not enough women like working in the sports industry. Why? Because a lot of them don't have knowledge about the sport. Why is that? Because unfortunately, us men, right, we don't feel women need to know about the game. We want this to be our thing. There's a reason that some guys genuinely can't cook. When cooking is literally science. I feel like this is what cooking is a form of science. If I put this egg in the pan with high heat, the liquid is going to become solid at some point. It's going to be a solid. Whether it's a strong solid or a mushy solid or not, it's going to become a solid of some sort, and it's just going to be that. I don't know. I just really don't know how I can explain this to someone. And I just want to figure out the ways to explain it where other people understand. I'm literally going to be, if I could do that, teach women about the game of football and basketball. If I could teach women who have the aspirations of coaching about sports as a profession, I swear I would be much happier. because I feel like women have such a more when a woman knows, right? It's just like
here's the great. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
I hate how they recover. They give them time to recover before I put the shot up, bro.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, the great
Go.
The last
Bro,
round
stop
against
cutting.
Washington was a man on a mission. He scored 48 points, and ultimately, he posted a triple-double. Those are eye-popping numbers to put up. He couldn't possibly top that tonight, would he? We'll find out together. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Greg, it was obvious he was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
What I like is they just kept calling his number. Sometimes we see coaches go away from what's working, and we wonder why.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. The great misses.
I'll be trying to figure out how to miss some of these shots and just genuinely
can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Bro, I've literally missed 6 shots. I've literally missed 6 shots this entire game. And the quarter just started a minute and 25 seconds ago. 2 minutes and 25 seconds ago, bro. Come on, bro.
He's often the top scorer, defender, and playmaker for his team.
Like, they're literally sending their biggest guys at me every time I go to score, bro. Like, I can't. Gosh, and then we're blowing free throws. We're going to miss this one, too. Oh, alright, so I thought.
You led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15.
Well, they're pass to the great. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight.
The assist totals, Kevin, just
I got so many questions about life, man.
Way ahead that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
My homie, they be like, bro, you talk so much, bro. Duh. I want to ask questions, y'all. Like, bro, you talk too much, or bro, you always, oh my god, he can sit on my phone and just chat, bro. Yeah, because the more that I talk, the more I learn. Like, you know, you can't learn nothing without talking. How you learn how to write when you can't, if you don't know how to speak or read? It's really hard for somebody who can't speak or read to know how to write.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards.
It really is, bro.
Both ends, every play, really helping his team compete for wins. And his
if I can't do one of the main sources of communication, which is talking, how am I going to be able to write down what I want to say if I can't say it? It's hard. That's why you got, like, it's so much easier for someone who can talk and write and read to get through life. If you can talk, write, and read, and you can't negotiate a contract, bro, you are missing something, bro. Mentally, if I can, to be able to read, you have to be able to read and talk. You have to be able to understand. I hate guarding RJ Barrett, bro, because he like his athleticism is just wild in 2K. Like, you seen he's beat. Look at, bro, I just lost stamina from moving forward, and I didn't touch R2 not once. And I hope y'all realize this. The game is just looking
at some of the stats for Jimmy Butler. Inside, here's the great. Lays it up off the glass. 27 points for the great.
On a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Hart. Not loose. Butler with the steal. The great passes to Butler. Here's the great. He's got 27. Fires from the wing. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. They host the Kings.
This is why I need muscle milk, bro.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Hero passes to the great.
Oh, midi is OD. Like, this is the only reason I'm having problems with 2K is because they're forcing me to shoot middies when I want to do layups, and then on top of that, my stamina is horrible since I have an 85 stamina, meaning that I cannot be productive the entire game when I'm trying to drive and score, bro, because guess what? You need stamina to drive, and then on top of that, I don't have enough stamina to cut back or play good defense or cover every end of the floor when I'm playing defense. Why? Because I don't have stamina, man, bro, dang. I know I made the build, but I mean, the 85 stamina should be able to give me something. I shouldn't need a 90 stamina to be doing half the shots, half the things I'm trying to do. So it's just like, you know. I feel like if I'm 6'7", 215 pounds, I should be in more than enough shape to make consecutive layups. But unfortunately, you can't when you're being guarded by P. Hunt. So then it's just bro, and then my team, who is he screening for? This is my issue I'm having. Jimmy was just screening nobody. I wasn't even near him. Like, I know it's 2K and their devs, and it's not Jimmy Butler's player IQ in the game. But, like, okay, can we just talk about what just happened? He literally just passed through my arm. Like, my hands are up. You really think I'm not trapping that off? He's gonna get that completely over me?
15 points a game on average. 6 to shoot. Poked away. The time for the ball. Butler with the steal. To the paint.
Nice pass. This team wants Duncan to do that more often.
I'll be having to get those earlier, but it'd be hard to. I didn't even realize we were playing the Knicks. I wasn't wearing orange because we were playing the Knicks. I was wearing orange because I wanted to wear orange.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Yeah, I got like it, but I do want to teach women about basketball and football because those are the top 2 sports, I believe, in the United States, and the top 2 entertainment sports in the U.S. I don't really want to have to do soccer because I feel like soccer, it's nothing difficult. But it's just not my thing. I don't really watch. I have a favorite soccer team. I love Bayern Munich. But, you know, I've only watched like 1 or 2 Bayern Munich games since I became a fan in 2020. And I didn't even know they were winning championship titles. So, you know, things happen, you know, but I chose my team through FIFA, bro. I was always, you ask me La Liga, I'm going to tell you Real Madrid, and I'm just the kind of guy I am. You ask me US or MLS, I'm not going to be able to tell you because I don't watch Major League Soccer. You ask me my favorite Champions League team, I would tell you my Bayern Munich guys.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort.
Why didn't we get that off the inbound, and why was it coming from somebody who got it at half court? This is why I can't deal with 2K, bro. It's just so annoying, man.
Wasted possession.
32 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's quickly. That shot off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside Robinson. Pass to the great.
One of my pick and roll is Dante DiVincenzo, bro. Catch the lob. How does he still tip it? I threw a lob. 2K, bro. This is like unrealistic. I don't know what. If I throw a lob, how could my opponent possibly get in a position to?
6 seconds left to play in the third.
Completely gets by me. He completely blows by me after playing defense to go. The game is so trash. I'm playing this game for what now? Almost. I've been playing this game since I was about 6 years old. For 12 years. Bro, what are we talking about? My first time ever playing 2K was before I was 6. I mean, why not? They didn't, you know, penalize me for it. It was obviously a good foul. I really do think this is a foul, though. I think I got ball here mostly, though. But yeah, it should be a foul. If they say it's not a foul, I'm gonna laugh. Oh! I'm trying to see how this is not a foul. Was I here first and he jumped at me? Let's see who was there first. Okay, where he jumps at, I'm here first and I just jumped vertically. I don't restrict them. Technically, at this point in time, my hand would have been on the ball.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's
I'm gonna start doing that. When they don't charge it to my player, I'm gonna just start like,
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
bro, are you serious?
a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in England. So they have the chance to overrule the original.
Bro, Caleb Martin got it right. I want to say it's Caleb Martin. I did that time. Who's in, bro? I gotta remember his name. I think it's Cody. It's Caleb Martin. I'm gonna call him Cody, bro. Caleb Martin, you're trash, brother. Like, you cost us so much.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Hunt. Barrett for three.
Trash.
It's holding by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart. And defensively, guys, they've been unable.
Bro, I need something, bro. I went to Whole Foods, bought these mini blueberry muffins, but like I need something like.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth.
I don't know where my girl wants to eat tomorrow. If she wants something like cheesecake, we can do that. But I mean, I'm gonna have to call my mom and get her login to get those like half off like 3 or 5 or something.
It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Oh,
and Barrett has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. It's a 16-point game.
He just cashed a 24% contested 3. Grimes, bro, didn't. Okay. Hartenstein is just standing perfectly in front of the backdoor pass. It's literally the setup, bro. The game is literally built for the failure of anybody playing on All-Star with a not cheese build. You have to make genuinely unrealistic builds, and you can do these things. Wait, I make a 6'8", 240-pound build with 71 speed. Oh yeah, he's gonna catch up with you. It's because like his like inside scoring is better, so inside defense. So he's gonna just completely be going full speed. When you're going full speed into the paint, he's gonna completely stop you. And he has brick wall and Hall of Fame. Not logical. My build is completely logical. I have a 60 board, meaning that what? I should be a reasonable rebounder because it gives me the it gives me the rebound chaser badge. Like no. We're viewing my card. No, we're viewing my card. We're viewing this because this is ridiculous. I'm a 99 overall. Okay. Since I'm a 99, you know, they're gonna hype it, but these aren't my actual stats. They're in the 80s. I wish my driving dunk was 94. So I have a 94 driving dunk rating. My average for my position is 79. I have a 92 average, driving layup rating. Average for my position is 84. So my driving dunk is 15 ratings higher than average, and my driving layup is 8 higher than average. My standing dunk is 10 lower than my average for my position. My close shot is 3 ratings higher than my average. My mid-range shot is 6 ratings higher than my position average. 6 higher than my three-point shot, 6 higher than my position average. Free throw. So, oh yeah, all of these are bumped by 1 and 2 ratings, by the way. So just take a guess as to what my stuff is. Free throw at 84, my position average is an 81. Post hook is terrible. Why? Because I don't use it. I don't know why it's an 86 rating, and post fader at 86. I don't use any of those, right? My post control is way lower than my position rating. My draw foul is way higher than my position rating. Shot IQ way higher than my position rating. Pass accuracy is only 2 ratings higher than my position rating. My ball handle is lower than my position rating. My speed with the ball is the same exact as my position rating. My hands are way better than anybody in my position. The best. Passer IQ is only 1 rating higher than my position rating. My passing vision is completely higher than my position rating. My offensive consistency is way higher than my position rating. My perimeter defense is a 57. It's way lower than my position rating. My steal is 8 notches higher than my position rating. My block is 2 notches higher than my position rating. My all board is 15 notches higher than my position rating. My D board is 4 notches higher than my position rating. My lateral quickness, I don't even know why it's a 58. This doesn't make sense. Why am I laterally the same speed as a center? How? I'm 225 pounds at 6'7". That doesn't make sense. I'm supposed to be a reasonably consistent player. I'm supposed to have a good speed and good acceleration and a reasonable strength and a good vertical and a reasonable... Why is my stamina rating a 79 and I have an 85 stamina? This is exactly what I mean by the game is bad. I only have a 95 potential. I have 0 durability. Based off what I'm seeing through the game, but based on this, I'm very durable. Look at my overall. I have no potential. I'm all offense, defense, and some rebounding. No potential. But my shooting is majority dunking. Like, my shooting is pretty average and even. I take pretty average shots, except for my dunking and my close shots. But all my shots are pretty average. So if all of these things are true or correct, why is this so difficult? I have hit 20 rebounds multiple times in my career, by the way, guys. Letting y'all know that. Anyways, but I mean, it's just these things don't make sense. I mean, look at my numbers. 3 back-to-back triple doubles, almost 4. Would have been 5. Could have been 6, 7. Could have been 8. Nah, it wasn't gonna happen. Could have been 9, 10, 11. I average. There's a high chance that I'm gonna get a double-double. Look at these numbers, right? In this game, I only played 24 minutes. I played 15 minutes in the world game and I dropped 41, 5, and 4. And then when I went to the when we went to the what is it? What's the name? Y'all know what it's called. Y'all know what it's called. I'm not crazy. All-Star game. I dropped 93, 12, and 13 against all of the best players in the league, and my opponent's team didn't even drop 100. And I haven't had a bad shooting game in forever. My first triple-double, I shot 4 for 19. My first double-double, I was 0 for 8, and I had a point off of a free throw, and my team lost by 30. At 29 points. My first game, I was playing 5-minute quarters. We won by 2. Let's see my last less than 40 shooting night. I believe it was this game when I dropped 43 10. I mean, we can see the complete incline and change. So what happened was 2K did have a glitch where I was able to get to the 90 overall. And yes, people can argue, oh, you didn't grind the build. Brother, I grind this build from my 90. I didn't have no badges. Y'all don't realize that. So no badges meant nothing. But guess what? I didn't play on rookie. I played on an all-star and pro. I only played a few games on rookie, and that was for badges, and even then, it wasn't beneficial. My last bad shooting night was November 12th. Of less than 50%, had to be November 12th. Because 19 and 31 ain't even bad. It's above what they expect. My last literal less than 50 shooting night was November 12th. Like, this is what the numbers are saying. This is more than 50. Like, that's what's so funny. And it's November. Oh wait, no. It was December 13th, and that was by 1 shot. But I had. Okay, so we can say December 13th, but let's be real honest. The 6%. Oh yeah, in this game, the Chicago game, this was a impossible game. I think this is the first All-Star game. Okay. All right, now we're seeing some numbers. I don't really remember these games. I think it was the first time I played on All-Star, but I was like a 91 or 92. But y'all see it. I'm a very efficient shooter. I mean, it's pretty efficient. I don't even know how I had 30, 13, and 1. Oh, this is the first time I matched up against KD. Oh my gosh, bro. It was impossible. Dang. Okay, I've had some pretty bad shooting nights. I can't lie. Okay. I take it back. But it was my assist totals that didn't matter. They didn't matter to me. But anyhow, it's literally a once in a blue moon thing. This isn't a consistent lack of value here that you're seeing. This is literally a once in a blue moon event. That we're inconsistent, and the fact that this is the thing right now, I'm not missing more than 21 shots. I don't see. Okay, I missed 23 this game. All right, okay. If I'm taking 40, I'm not missing 20. All right. That's just the facts here. Alright, so my numbers have been substantially pretty good. All of my bad nights have been once in a blue moon. The last time I had a negative plus minus was the beginning of the season. The last time my plus minus wasn't even that great was this like 1. I just saw a 1 on here. I saw it. There it goes. In this game I dropped 37, 14, and 11. And we only won by 3. That's why my plus minus was so low. And then the other ones were single digits, and they were like 9 and 8 and 6. But guess what? 5. That's the other 5. That's the other lowest. And I don't even know what my plus minus was 5 last game. I was doing pretty good. But it's the amount of points scored and what you're responsible when you're in. Offensive board, I almost average an offensive board a game, buddy. I know I did go on a streak with no O boards, which is crazy. 4 games with no O boards. 4 games, no O board. Like even at a 60, I was getting O boards. But anyway, you know, look at my shot chart. Where am I shooting less than 50 from? Middies. And those are on the left and right wings of the basket. And in the top, yeah, well that's a genuinely deep 3 that I shoot up there. That's 38%. That makes a lot more sense. But no, but no, for real. I don't really shoot that bad, okay? My player doesn't shoot bad. Okay, let's do some math here. 60.6 plus 56 is what? 117.3. 117.3 plus 41 is 159 point, 159.1. Oh no, 259 point, wait no, 159.1. And then 159.1 is 5. And -9 is 7. We're looking at 197.5. 197.5. That means 9. That's a 9. $197. That's 9. That's 6. 6, 9. 5? No, 6, 9, 4. 2, 4, 6, 9. So 246.9. I think I did my math right. You divide that by how many zones we have up here? 5? 246. That's almost, I'm literally 4% shy of 50, meaning I'm shooting about 46%. And this is, look at how people shoot against me. Now, I really don't understand the close shot thing. That doesn't even make any sense to me. Look at the numbers, bro. Like, nobody's really shooting that good against me. Now, the three-pointers, I can't lie. Okay, is it fair to say this? I really don't step up on three-pointers. I mean, we've seen it. All the wings and corner three-pointers, no. Top of the key, don't ever shoot it on me. The only good shot is this left in midi, because I mean the right midi, because I leave that open, and under the basket. But I mean, we get to see. We get to see though. When I'm really guarding you, you saw the numbers are 30s and the 20s. Okay, so we'll see next season though.
Good on the second, so he makes them both.
We'll see. We're gonna get this triple double, and I'm gonna ask out and call it a night because genuinely I need it. Please finish. I called him all the way over there, and he got open before he can reach me.
Butler against Barrett. Some solid defense from Butler. The Heat leading by 13. Here's Adebayo. Randle with the block.
Not a traditional rim.
Bam gets blocked by Julius Randle.
Effort and instinct.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's the great down low. Adebayo with the bucket. And the Heat lead by 15.
I just need to score 11 points and get, what is it, 1 or 2 more assists? 2 more assists? 11 points, 2 more assists. I really want to get 2 steals, but it's not happening. But y'all see, you know, how it is. The majority of the time I take 40 shots, I make 20. The majority of the times I take 30 shots, I make.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He tore into his guys.
Argumentatively, I can make 30. I can make 20.
You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub?
Like, this is what I mean. Even when I play defense, people make buckets. He's 9 for 19, and he's missed 10 shots. Realistically, he should have missed 5 more shots. So he should be, what, 4 for 19. I left him open on both of the three-pointers. He didn't make a three-pointer on me, I don't think. So, I mean, 2 three-pointers wouldn't have gone in. Zilch. And then he's had wide-open dunks. He's had a bunch of blow-by dunks. And he got a bucket on Bam. I mean, let's look at this. I left him open for that one. I left him open for that one. That was a late closeout. Blow by. Open. Blow by. Literally played defense. Not on me. Left, yeah, blow by. That's on Bam. I saw that's 3. That's 6. Well, no, he should have missed that. Honestly, that's 8. He should have missed. We know for a fact that 12 of them he should have missed. That one he should have missed. That's 14 points. Realistically, he's only scored 7 points on me tonight. Okay?
Thank you, David. Timeout call.
7 points that he really deserved to have made. So. It's just another day. I need somebody to try and get open. No, you're gonna do something dumb. Finish. One more. So I can go and just score like 4 or 5 back-to-back backdoor buckets and call it a night, bro. Because I gotta score 46, you know. For me, I need to score 46 mentally. 5 minutes to score, get an assist, and score 11 points. Brother, you couldn't make it any easier. I'm glad he missed that, because he bumped it off Hartenstein's arm.
Out to the wing.
Do we really fear a Hartenstein corner 3 here?
Misses the 3.
No help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
And he gets it to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's the great. It's stolen. Looking to get back on track here. Jump shot is good that time.
Assist from
10-point zero for Jalen Brunson.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Here's the great. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Putting consistent pressure on
That's 37.
Just the threat of him out there makes
Could be 37.
Brunson draws the double. Here's Hartenstein. And it's off from 3-point
When the
range.
center shoots in 2K, brother, don't feel obligated to quote, bro. Oh my gosh. This was forced. 2K, let's look at the animation. How clean does it look? That's a completely forced animation. It's honestly undisputable, I know. I know it's an undisputable situation here that we're looking at, but brother. Let's see if Knicks fans get mad in the game. I want to watch his reaction. Oh, they actually don't move. I was always wondering, like, do Knicks fans get up? Do they move? They're really paying attention. I like how random these faces are. Like, they use literally random human beings in real life. I knew this. They need to add that behind the bench crew, man. Is that Joe Hampton, boy? That look like Joe Hampton? Hold on. No, they need to add a behind the bench crew, because that is realistic, man. I don't know, man. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. I hate Team Takeover. It is genuinely like my least favorite thing ever, brother.
To Barrett. shoots from 12. That shot off. Good work defensively by Lowry.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. Anger behind that.
You're telling me. Knicks trail by 17. Now, here's Barrett. Got a piece of it and stolen by Butler. Here's the great. Connects again.
Another night, another 40 points in the books for him. What a season.
Greg, you're right. He is edging ever closer to the second place mark for most 40-point games in a year.
And with Jordan's mark of 37 firmly in the rearview mirror, he is now marching towards Wilt's 1963 mark of 52 games of 40 or more. Just a legendary season.
And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
I just hate seeing this, but no need to jump the gun. Let's see what it turns out to be.
Hardy passes to Brunson. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Man, that's terrific balance from Brunson. He does not skip leg day.
Here's the great. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 7th assist in the game.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it.
Like, I get dunked on a lot, but Bam, like, bro, Bam gets dunked on, like, every game by, like, a random. I don't get it.
You're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Brunson and Adebayo sends it back.
Huge block by Adebayo. Plays the game with aggression and shows no mercy.
Knicks trail by 19.
I hate when you're trying to hit that last bucket and you just can't. Why can't I hit it? Because this game doesn't believe that if I take 34 shots, I can make freaking 21. It's not a logical experience of 2K. This is why I don't play on All-Star, because All-Star doesn't. Pro, I'm making this. Pro, I'm making this. Pro is just, I feel like, a more realistic value of how 2K should be played. I couldn't even switch out of it. Why? Because bad shot selection. This game is freaking stupid. In real life, if I take that shot, nobody's going to cry. Nobody's going to be upset with me. I won't get crucified or in any sort of trouble. Nate, why did you take that shot? Bro, it's literally a good shot. Could care less. No way we're going to score for like the rest of the game. How much time was even left when I came out, brother? I don't care. I just went to sleep.
It was a dazzling game for the great.
Now I can go to sleep.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly
tired. I might watch some Duncanville and call it a night, man. That's like 4 or 5 straight triple doubles. Pretty Carolina player of the month. Pretty rookie of the month. Appreciate it. But y'all see it. My driving dunk is a 90 in real life. If y'all say, bro, your driving dunk is fire, it's a 90, and your layup is just 2 notches lower, I'm gonna appreciate you, bro. You're better than average mid-range shooter, a little better than average 3-point shooter, a little better than average free throw shooter. I think you're pretty average on passing and ball handling and speed with ball. Your interior defense is average. Your perimeter defense isn't like that high because like you don't really close out. Your steal isn't that high either because you don't really do them. Your block isn't that high because you don't really jump for it, but your defensive board isn't bad. You're pretty okay at defensive board and offensive board. You're way higher than you're better than average when it comes to your speed. Your speed's pretty much better than average too. Strength is it's all right. It's literally like average at best. Vertical, bro, your vert is actually pretty good, and your stamina's pretty good. These are what these ratings mean. Out of 100, these are pretty good in real life. A+, and this is an A-, A-, F. I would say B+, 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 B-. I would say C+ is all across here. C+. This is a 61 is a D+. So this is a D, D, sort of D+, D, D, D. What did I say? B+ for this, a B, D+, a C, C. I would say a C, and then another B+. So overall, I heard 3 A's, 3 B's. I know I've seen 3 A's. Okay, tell me what my grade would be in this class. If I have I would say 9 B+, or 9 B or B+, 9 B's and up. Oh no, I forgot. I said those weren't B's. 3 A's, about 7 B's, about 4 B, 4 C to C pluses, and the only D's and F I have 6 to 7 total D's and 1 F, but everything else is A's, B's, and C's. I would be a pretty much a B player. Like honestly, like let's do math here, brother. Okay. Why is my close shot at 88? And I don't know. Okay. Eight, 11, 17. So on average, right, literally, like in this game, everyone's rating is going to be around a 68.6 when you add all the points together, right, and you divide them into 22 whole parts. So 1510 minus 2200, right? Because it's 5 plus 6, that's 11. And then we have another 11. That gives us 22, don't it? It's a 69. a 69 on a normal grade scale of 69. So in college, a 69 is a D. It's I believe a D plus. 65 is a D. I believe 69 is a D plus. C minus is between 70 and 74 or 75. Then 75 into 80 is a B. I mean a C. 75 to 80 is a C. And then 80 to 85 would be a C plus. Meaning 90s would be all A's, right? I don't think that's exactly how it works in my college, but that's how most colleges work. In high school, right, or in middle school, a 60% meant you got more than half the work done, means it was acceptable, meaning it was a D. So if I'm borderline a 70, I would have a C. In this high school, middle school rating. So everyone's rating, you can only get a certain amount of skill points in 2K. I don't know what the amount of progression points. In this game that is 90